Bada bing, bada boom. We are back and I'm not dead. I got my PC back. Oh my god. Thank you for resident Chinese businessman for being goaded at PC repairs and hasn't gone into a Gawai freaking holiday yet. We are back. I need a dire clear. I can only help you, but if your account's doable, I can try. And with that said, can I please look into my account, Glacial Wolf doable or not? Details of my Discord, redeem Stygian, yeah. I mean, go ahead. I think we're just gonna start off the stream, just build up the request queue for a little bit. I'm sure Seven is probably live right now. I don't know what time he's live, but apparently taking the words that you guys have said in this stream, supposedly there's not a lot of people doing Stygian. Which is fair because the ones that are good at doing their own account probably wouldn't be requesting for help, or the Venn diagram for people who are actually good at the game and people who do Stygian, who actually is a content creator that does Stygian help on stream, is already very small. So I can imagine. I'm sure there's a few, but it's not easy. With that aside, we're going to start off with the artifact run, which I haven't done, while we try to get the requests filled up. And yeah, fortunately, okay, so I've already expanded most of the situation over on the Discord, but to quickly give a quick little rundown for the next 10 minutes or so while we're doing the artifact runs and waiting for people to stop around. Basically, what happened is like this. I was just doing what I need to do, testing a bunch of different teams in Stygian, as always, okay, where we got a new video to make. I got an air purifier on Wednesday when I went out with Mr. IP. My friend. Let's call him my friend. I'm too lazy to use that word. So I went out with my friend. Got an air purifier. It was on sale. Got it for like 900 ringgit and like 1,000 ringgit with the 4-year extended warranty. It was pretty good. It boasts about 109 square meters coverage, which is more than enough for this 5-meter room hall of mine. I don't know why it's so freaking big. And I have it right now. It's been filtering the air. Very good. So I was just doing my recording. Everything's all okay. Just testing my air purifier. And then there's this number on top of the purifier, right? And the number, basically it's kind of like an air quality index thing, where the higher the number, that means the more polluted or the more dirty that it detects that the air is. It has like a sensor to detect that shit. And the number went from like 10 or less than 10 and it spiked up all the way to 120. And I was just literally doing my own, regular Stygian testing and stuff, messing around with flints. And then I realized there was a weird smell. And then I turned off everything, turned off the PC. I literally turned on my air conditioner at the same time. So I turned off everything. I walked around. My aunt and uncle happened to be around. They were visiting where I do not have freaking Maui. I'll come back. Hold on. So I noticed there was a smell. I turned off everything and then went around sniffing. Realized that it came from my PC. Oh no.jpg. Then I disconnected everything, turned off the power supply, and disassembled my actual beast. I'm just gonna call it the beast for now. So yeah, I disassembled the entire thing, and I was just hoping that it wasn't the worst case scenario. And Lord and behold, after disassembling and removing basically virtually almost literally the entire freaking PC, I realized that the smell came from the power supply unit, or I always abbreviate as PSU. So, with that said, now that I figured out that the source was for my PSU, the power supply, I had to painstakingly reassemble everything and go to the nearby PC repair shop. It was a Thursday afternoon when this happened. And I was like, oh shit, oh fuck, we got Stygian video that I can't make progress. I gotta leave the PC. I tell them like, hey man, you're gonna check the power supply, it's like smelling. I'm kind of worried, it was still okay. Okay, here's a receipt, okay, cool. And then, yeah, and basically that's all I did. I put up my laptop, updated my Genshin, managed to play the game at semi-borderline usable 60 FPS at 600p, not even 720p. I could try 720p, but my PC was a work PC. It wasn't I didn't buy it with gaming in mind because I have a gaming PC, so I don't need it, right? And all I did was just play 100% Orange Juice with RAM for the past 2 days. And I was thinking, and next week, for context, anyone who's not Malaysian, or especially anyone who's not West Malaysian, anyone who's not East Malaysian, in East Malaysia, we got the state of Sarawak and Sabah, right? And next week, especially for the state of Sarawak, because the Gawai Dayak, or what I like to call the Harvest Festival, happened to coincide with our king's birthday, or Yang di-Pertuan Agong, and it coincided with a few other things, the state or our premier was like, oh, you know what, you guys, okay, let's just give a few replacement holidays. Because usually Sundays are public holiday, or at least like holidays for most places. So they were like, okay, it happens to fall on Sunday, and then the next day falls to our king's birthday. I guess we're gonna give you, we're gonna move forward those holidays. So the 1st and the 4th of June, which is literally Monday to Thursday, is declared as a public holiday in the state of Sarawak. What does that mean? That means everyone is going to pull out their annual leaves and literally just everyone's going to pull out their annual leaves. Nobody's going back to work next week. So I was like, oh no, .jpg. Me realizing that there's a chance that the shop will close down for the public holiday and I could be left with an entire week with no PC, no nothing. I can't, theater's going to reset. I'm going to have to play on my freaking potato laptop. and I have nothing to do. I can't put the Stygian guide. I can't test anything. I can play Genshin, but I sure as hell cannot record anything for the life of it. And fortunately, I did mention the update, but the guy contacted me back and was like, oh, we're gonna replace your PSU with this budget one that we got, and we'll let you know how it goes. I'm like, okay, this is the cost. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm willing to tank the cost as long as I can get it back. And the update to today's story is I got it back. Paid 329 or 330 ringgit, which is about 80 bucks, 80 American dollars by that standard if we divide by 4 to 1. And the guy was like, oh, apparently I checked online and your PSU, the one that literally cost like almost 1,000 ringgit and cost my fucking left kidney, was actually, it still had a warranty. And he told me, it was like, yeah, it actually had a 10-year warranty. And I was like, wow, .png. And then the guy was like, oh, if you want to, I could send it to the service center and see if they can repair it, and then I'll let you know. I was like, yo, go, great, cool. So tell me I have to take out a bit of a spare change. I have to open my wallet to fix the previous original power supply unit, but there's a chance that they could fix it, and if it's under warranty, I could get a whole new one without paying a single dime. So yeah, big W. And here we are today. There was a bit of a hiccup because I placed the M.2 SSD. Basically, I placed my SSD in the wrong position, and then it kept booting up at my old SSD, which was like only 128 gigabytes, and it had a bunch of old data. And I was like, looking, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean the PC doesn't have VOC? What do you mean Genshin Impact is in the wrong folder? What? And I managed to have to do a few messing around, opening up the thing again, closing the thing again, and then I checked everything's okay, right? And I realized, wait a second, something seems missing. Don't I have like 5? Don't I have like another hard drive somewhere missing? And then I was thinking in my head, I was like, did I? And I had to fucking turn it off again, open the PC again, and then check for the wire. Okay, there's 3, right? No? Oh, no, it seems normal. And I realized, all right, I had a very scuffed configuration. So, yeah, apparently I didn't plug in one of the freaking ports that connects the hard drive. So now everything's back to normal. Nothing was lost, all data is preserved. I had to open my wallet a little bit, but nevertheless, apparently the repair guy also told me that the cable connecting to my graphics card or my GPU was like, it wasn't supposed to loop, or in simpler words, it was like basically the previous setup from the people that I asked to handle the installation and stuff. The guy said it was supposed to be like 2 separate cables into the, I think it was an 8 port, into the 8 input, the thing that connects to the GPU. I forgot what the word is. There's supposed to be 2 separate wires, not one wire, and then split it up into 2 heads. And then I was like, then the guy was like, oh yeah, I already did this for you. And we're also quite nice. So we also gave your freaking PC a cleaning. And I was like, oh my God, thank you. It's been dirty for like the past 4 years. I've never cleaned it once at all. I mean, I did clean it once, but I'm going to be honest, if anyone has owned an actual power PC or like a custom PC, you know how annoying it is to fucking clean that shit off of dust. So next time I know that, I'm just going to ask them to fix the damn thing. And that is all. And with that said, here we are. It's all fixed. I had to open my wallet a bit. It doesn't help that I literally spent 1,000 ringgit buying an air purifier. Granted, I have a severe dust allergy, and being a COVID-19 survivor, it's more annoying than you think, because immunodeficiency is a very fucking annoying thing, and it's a very scary thing. The only thing it really did is just made my dust allergy just even worse. So the moment I come into contact in dust, I start sneezing like there's no tomorrow. Sneezing so hard, you might mistake me for your own freaking Asian dad. Yeah, true and real. Except I don't have kids. So yeah, and here we are on this stream today, as I'm doing my artifact runs. Fortunately, they got it done. Absolutely goated. I've bought some stuff with that shop before. Within, I would argue, within a 10-kilometer radius, 10-mile radius. Okay, maybe within a 10-mile radius or a 10-kilometer radius. That is one of the few PC shops that are available, or rather, it's more so that I live mostly like I don't live in town. I don't live in the city itself. I live on the outskirts of the city. So if I were to drive in a clear traffic from my house all the way to what you would consider to be the city, that would be, why the fuck am I here? Oh shit, I went in the wrong place. If I were to drive from my place to the city, it would probably take 20 or 30 minutes and 60 kilometers per hour. Stable average speed, not slow, not fast. So it's pretty decently far. So yeah, like they don't have everything, but in terms of their services to repair and do stuff, they're pretty reliable, and they're only a 5-minute drive. And now that's a story for the past 3 days. I can tell you, it's weird. I know I've played Genshin on my laptop, and it was really funny testing around trying to see how my laptop cannot combust into flames and turn into a freaking burnt cooked potato that I can restore hunger from fucking Minecraft. But yeah, it was honestly, it was kind of fucking boring. I know it's weird to say that, even though I suffer in Stygian, but on my own account, I don't really suffer all that much, so it doesn't help, especially with like theater is literally around the corner, and I'm just like, shit, what am I supposed to do if I don't get my PC right now? If I don't get my PC right now, I'm literally gonna be sitting there doing nothing. I'm gonna be like, sorry guys, theater guide will be delayed for like 1 week because I literally have nothing to do and I can't use it with anything. There's only an air purifier in Malaysia. No, I mean, I have a dust allergy, so it really helps a lot. And what I bought, it was like a few hundred ringgit off sale, so it was pretty worth it. Overlord got a silent buff? What do you mean? You play Genshin so much, your PC then overloaded reaction? True. True. The weirdest part is like, it's not like anything burned. Like, it's not like anything started breaking or everything started lagging. No. It was just like, I was literally just I was playing Genshin, and then suddenly I smelled something. Well, to be fair, the air purifier was really nice. It was a very goated purchase because the number kept going up, and I was like, why is the number going up so fast? It's like nothing going on, right? Then literally a few seconds later, I smelled the burn smell, and I was like, oh shit, oh fuck, .jpg, and I immediately turned everything off. Holy shit, man. And use warranty? It's a ROG, I think. The because I believe my setup is, let me see if I can remember what I had. My CPU is a Ryzen 9 5900, or is it 5900X or 5950X? Let me check. I think it's a 5900X. Because I remember when I wanted to upgrade, I specifically wanted to go for the 5800X 3D, which supposedly is really good for gaming and media creation and stuff. But then they were like, oh, sorry, we don't have that stock. Do you want a Ryzen 9 5900X? Yeah, Ryzen 9 5900X 12-core processor, and whatever that means. I mean, I know what that means. With 32 gigs of RAM, 2 sticks, both are 3200 megahertz, I believe. I think they're both Hyper Fury X, if I recall correctly. And I have a bunch of storage drive. Yeah, that's a lot of storage drive. I have the current boot drive. The old one was 128 gig. It was a Transcend 128 gig. And I replaced it with the Adata 1 gigabyte or 1 terabyte. So that's two M.2s. And then I have one 240 gig Patriot SSD, another 800 gig or 1 terabyte SSD, I think. Maybe I'm dumb. And then there's another like 1 tera hard drive, and then the other one is a 4 tera hard drive specifically just for YouTube. Like, I literally went out with my friend during a holiday. It was like, hey man, you wanna join along as buy some upgrades for my PC? And it costed me like quite a good bit of money. But hashtag worth it. Now I don't have a problem with storage. I'm not getting bottleneck anywhere. If I'm getting bottleneck, I don't know what it would be then. But yeah, hey Jack, welcome. So yeah, we're done with the artifact run. I don't really have much to show on my account. I've been farming a little bit. Granted, the only update that I can say, I guess for the YouTube frogs, since I don't really share a lot for YouTube frogs, right, is I did get a slight upgrade. I used my guaranteed reroll on Mawika. So where is this? So Mawika, my Mawika previously was a top 8.4% melt despite using an attack stance. This current Mawika, I rerolled her goblet, which is this. It's not a 4-line. Wait. Yeah, it's not a 4-line. It could have been attack percent, but I managed to guarantee all the rerolls here. And luckily enough, the final roll went into EM. So now this is a 35.8 CV with a 44 EM, so pretty high roll value. And how her overall stats with 2k attack and 140 EM managed to put her on the top 3.4 position of Melt with an attack sense. And to my surprise, if I went for R5 Deathmatch, not only will it be better than an R1 Jade Spear, it would also make my Maoika top 1.5% Melt. The unfortunate thing is, I really don't like playing Melt. I know it's like her strongest team, but it's just something about all the fucking timing and waiting that just really irks me. I was like, okay, let me just 1, 2, 3 and wait, 1, 2, 3 and wait. I'm sure I can play the team again and again and again, and until I get used to it. I'm sure my Arlecchino can be like a 110k DPS if I did that, but I'm just so lazy to play Melt. It's a not looking map, yeah, sorry, Arlecchino. This map doesn't require dumbass CDC combos. True. DIY tape for amputation. Tape a 20 by 20 inch. Is that inch or feet? I forgot. 20 feet. 20 feet, right? Furnace filter to common box. Not very cheap and effective. The filters come in different filtrations for a different price. Oh. DIY filtration. Furnace filter, yeah. In Southeast Asia, I think a furnace is very unattainable. Unattainable for most regular people, which is why air purifiers are a thing. So yeah, Arlecchino, sorry, my brain is not working right now. And with that said, I'm gonna put myself back somewhere in the distance. Where am I? What am I going for again? Oh yeah, right, I'm farming stuff. So let me put that there. Konbawa, konbawa. So now that we got a few requests in, we can begin. And I guess one more thing, I want to ask any prune owners, prune owners / prune players, how much ER is enough for prune? And I know it's weird for me to ask as the guy who talks a lot about ER, but I actually haven't really... I don't have the resources to bring Prune out right now because I want to finish my Stygian Disturbance Outbreak first. So I was planning to run her on Skyward Atlas, which ripped my freaking ores. Run her on Skyward Atlas because I don't have any coal yet. And safe to say I got some pretty cracked artifacts. It's triple attack with a bunch of ER pieces. I think if I ever needed to, I could always like... Let's say in the best case scenario, right? In the best case scenario, I can do this, right? I'm not gonna take that. If I ever needed more energy recharge, I could always do this. And now you'll be seeing a 200 ER prune, 216 ER triple attack Skyward Atlas prune. So I'm just thinking like, I have C1. Fortunately, I do. So there's a bit of energy there, which is kind of decent. I just don't know how much exact ER. I know I can refer to Kaching mains, but you know, as someone who promotes Kaching mains a lot, I'm also the kind of guy who's like I know how much they will recommend, but the amount that I always go for is always higher than a Kaching main standard. Because I don't assume perfection, nor do I assume like all this other stuff. So like I'm just thinking though, if other Anemo slightly 30% less, I see. I mean, you can just redeem though. I don't really mind too much. We're gonna be streaming for the next 2 days, so I don't know. I've seen quite a few people who are able to clear the current Stygian, but also not everyone can do that, so there's that. But oh no, yeah, because I can meet the 200 threshold very, very easily. Unfortunately, I'm gonna continue the strong box, the Viridescent, until I get maybe a better attack goblet, or maybe a feather with one more ER roll. But for the most part, I think her stats are pretty good. I do have C1, so maybe she does have enough ER. Because whenever I build ER stuff, I have this kind of humble bragging thing that I do where I just show people like look guys, don't you guys have a 27, 28, 30 ER pieces in your back pocket? Or you don't? Wow, what a shame. Spend more resin, Lamau, or something like that, you know? I'm so close to working redeem, don't want to waste 1k points now. I mean, it depends what your team is. It's the only team that I can think of right now is between... So for the Wolf, right? The only team that I can think of right now is Arlecchino Melt. Like the Melt variants, usually Arlecchino Maoika, or Flitz, right? I've seen, I think Rem has shared a post about DHC's clear with Garming, but that guy is not relatable. I'm sorry, but Mr. iPad with top 10 Garming build is just not relatable to most people. So there's that. Has this cycle made you happy? It didn't make me feel bad. I'll probably upload the post commentary, the second installment of the post commentary episode. It's not gonna be a Stygian guide, but I'm just gonna put it there just as like, just while waiting for the theater and the actual guide itself. My actual run probably took about 30 minutes. I think the Tulpa, I died once using Arlecchino overloaded because auto-targeting kept cucking me, and then I just got slapped by that big guy. The Watcher, I finished first try because haha, funny, Nefair's signature is so strong. That's crazy. The Wolf took me quite a lot of retries. I had to optimize quite a few things. I think I ran like... It's a Mahuka Monopyro, right? It's a Kazuha with Shilonen. At first I ran Sacrificial and then I realized I needed more damage. So I went back to Zyphos anyways because I have like 5 on Shilonen. And then Yansan, I think I just swapped her to ER Sans and I gave her 5 lands. And everyone could get burst in the first rotation. Like Yansan could get it. I used Shilonen path to pre-farm onto Kazuha's skill, and then set up everything. By the time I get back to Kazuha, wait for the cooldown, then the burst should be available. But yet again, once again, I don't expect people to have a Kazuha with 900 EM and almost 200 ER because no part of that is relatable. And granted, I only have R1 Zyphos, so in its own way, it's not everyone can relate to that. Okay, 1 second. So, we can take a look at the redeems. I'm just gonna put the names first before we do anything. Let's see. We got Ivis. Sora is still MIA. Okay, so we don't really have that much. Good to know. Good to know. So we got that. Theater. Theater. If you guys want to claim for Theater, you can just like pre-queue it early on so that I can put the names for later. I don't know why. I don't know why that. Why is Automod checking the redeem? Automod is jank chat. I don't know what part of it is it checking. It's so weird, man. I leveled up my prune. I have no 5-star weapons to get her ER enough to live. She's left less than 2,000 attack, totally worthless. The thing is, I can't say anything about that because I'm not in a position to use prune yet because she's just not built. And I don't think I can get prune built in time for the theater. So whatever experience I have for prune, I will not say anything because I have no experience against prune. So there's that. So, what else have we got? I don't really see any other redeems. I guess most people are not struggling, eh? Aura, it's up to you. You say you're close to the freaking thing. Do you do 2 artifact runs or do you only 1 every other day? I just do once every 24 hours, so. I just put the time, I do the 9-minute run and I call it a day. I'm not... It's not to say I'm not that free to min-max my artifact runs, but at the same time, I'm also banking on the fact that 1, I can use that time to do everything else, which is YouTube or just anything else in general. And the second thing is, my luck in artifacts is not that... It's not every day that I get a good artifact that I need all the artifact EXP. I say that as I literally just got a 28 ER attack circlet for VV for Prune. So maybe that's not exactly true. Support sets I have a much better luck compared to general DPS set. But right now I'm farming the 2 new artifact set, the Heaven's Gift and the Disenchantment of Deep Shadow. I'm gonna call them Gift and Shadow. I have gotten some pieces, but the Gift is a bit irrelevant because I need a full set with actual energy recharge so I can put it on Mona. And there's also another option where you can put it on Fischl. But I don't think I'm gonna put it on Fischl for now because I have no reason to. I would say if I get Nicole, then I think there's more of a reason for me to level up stuff. But right now I'm just kind of saving my resources to try to get better VV for Prune. Otherwise, the other artifacts is like, I guess I'm preparing for Sandrone, but I'll think about it when the time comes. Then high on Discord for your convenience, yeah. Did you redeem? Oh, you did redeem. Oh, Nico's here. Wait, Aura, did you redeem last time? I mean, you said hi, but like... hold on. I'll prioritize Ivis first. Okay, there's Nico right there. I think, Nico, your clear is quite doable. The Kinish Burning Keep, right? I think that's that. Alright, so let's go log in for the first account. Enough stalling. Bling, 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 bling. Let's copy paste. Honestly, I'm just really lucky that the PC shop people are so good at it. It's like, if they didn't get it fixed by this Sunday, then public holidays, most of the time shops will usually be closed to give way. Because the majority of the people in Sarawak are all Dayaks, or basically the natives, right? And when I say majority, I mean like 50 to 60% of the people in Sarawak are literally natives. So, including myself. So, so 4-day public holiday. 90% chance, no 100% chance everyone will take their annual leave for their AL on next Friday. So literally the entirety of next week, there'll be like fucking no one. No shops, no nothing open. Except for a few. Well, they get paid double for public holidays, so that's good on them. So yeah. Why do I have to feed the puppy? That's interesting. Alright. So, Stygian Onslaught. I see 5 condensed resin. Okay. Don't forget to spend that later on. I see. Can some of the teams around you feel like, yeah, I think your Kinish team shouldn't be a problem though. Hey, Melon. What holiday you have in Sarawak is there's this thing called Gawai Dayak, or in other languages. To summary, it's a harvest festival holiday to celebrate the harvest festival. Because in the state of Sarawak, one of the 12 states, 13 states, I don't know if it's still 13. I think it's no longer 13. One of the 13 states of Malaysia, Sarawak is the country that has one of the biggest landmass, is the biggest state out of all said state, thanks to our former invaders. Happen to be British too. I know. I'm just gonna claim all this. You know, just in case you forget, I'm just gonna claim all this. Don't give me the emergency fund bullshit. I refuse to accept the idea of emergency funds. It's not an emergency fund, it's called a crippling addiction. Okay, back to the context. So the Harvest Festival is declared a public holiday because the majority of the people in the state are natives, and the idea of it is to celebrate good harvest. So because there's because a majority of the natives are farmers, and they plant lots of rice or lots of anything really, but it's mostly to celebrate a good or successful harvest season. So every time there's like the season comes around and they harvest all their wheat, whatever. They harvest the things that needs to be harvested. There's a celebration around it, of which they it's the whole idea is to as some form of appreciation for a good harvest season. But for the most part, the real reason is it's just another reason for people to go back to have a day off because public holiday and drink the fuck out until they pass out at the side of the road. But instead of being at the side of the road, they're at the side of someone's house in their own village. And you know what's the good part? Because most of these kampongs or villages of these my fellow native people are not exactly in the city. There's barely, or rather a majority of population are all far, far away. Which means the city, there's no traffic jam. There's less human beings. Less human beings equal less car. Less car equals less traffic jam. Less traffic jam equals good. So for me, I'm not going anywhere because I don't really feel like visiting people. It's too tedious for me, really. But on the one upside, I can chill, I guess. But yeah, that's the whole context. What was I gonna do? Those 4 encounter points on my workdays. Yeah, the encounter points do stack. Yes. Encounter points do stack. 5 full resin, I see. I mean, just don't let your resin cap out though, because there's the whole thing about that. Okay, this one is very much an off-brain clear. This one, I don't think you need the top up for this, my friend. I feel like you can run Skirk with this. And I guess what we could do is Alucino, right? I mean, how good is your Alucino? I've tried with my C0 Alucino, and very similar stats to mine. It is signature, though, so a bit better. But I don't think it's doable. I mean, it might be doable, but I don't know to what extent. Durin Venti. Is Venti on VV? If Venti's not on VV, then most of the damage is going to be... Oh, it's carved. That's an interesting choice. Is Durin on GIF? It's still work in progress? Nope, that's Emblem. Okay, so this one is off-brain. Sitlali's for motivational support. I know you've already cleared Menacing, but the account can very much clear Fearless. So what should I bring for the last one? Yan-san, yes. Yan-san, my girl. Where's she at? There you go. We need that Night Soul, my dude. Okay, 200 ER. It's okay. It's faff. But okay, ER Sense, actually pretty good piece, but I really like that energy recharge. Isn't that the artifact I rolled for you the other day? That is the artifact I rolled for you the other day. Here they go. So we got that one settled. I'm not too sure what Pyro Traveler's doing here. Is he there for motivational support? I guess he is. Let's see. We need someone actually kind of functional. We could probably use someone to buff EM, right? But Sucrose can't really do that unless I do Goba Swirl, and I kind of don't want to do Goba Swirl. I mean, technically, Sitlali does help in breaking the... Yeah, Sitlali kind of does help in breaking those stupid Hydro Taupas fast, so I don't have to worry about it. So yeah, actually, that is a point. But I think we're going to use Trilling Tails right here, so we provide as much buff as possible. And then we should be able to do that. Hopefully, we have enough energy for the entire team. I think we'll start with the easiest, being the Taupas, so we're going to go in real quick. It sounds like a good party. It is. A lot of the natives people back then when me and my entire family used to go back to kampong or the village to celebrate it. All our uncles and our relatives, cousins would just like hang out in one house. Every village has its town hall or a small little like hall, right, where everyone gathers up. Blah 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 blah. Hey guys, let's go drink and dance, and let's go drink and people do karaoke with the live band and eat get good food, get drunk, play fireworks. Oh my god, guys, we're drunk as fuck. Wait a second, it's midnight. Pop out all the fireworks we bought on sale from H&L. And then, when I say fireworks, it's still Saturday today, so it's a bit chill. I think tomorrow night, maybe there should be some sounds you guys will be hearing from my stream, because I will be streaming tomorrow if you guys missed that announcement. So yeah, we'll be hearing fireworks, be a compensation stream, and everybody's gonna get drunk. I don't drink alcohol because I'm not alcoholic, and I'm pretty much happy with that. So yeah, that's that. It looks really fun, yeah. Exactly, yeah, it's kind of like Lunar New Year, yeah. But the less halal type. I forgot my sound is like super low. That is the thing. I mean, worst case, I can just run Alucino here, though. That's the thing. Yeah, worst case, I can just run Alucino here. Mauika here is a bit too easy. Yeah, that's an easy clear. Because I think on my own account, I managed to get like a 59-second clear. Talpa is, honestly, I would say this Stygian is actually one of the more... This guy is mostly like a tank, right? Like, it's hard to really make it work if you don't have enough DPS, but the other two is just kind of like a freebie. I think we can all agree on this. Like, the other two is just straight up a freebie. Because it's like... This is the kind of Stygian I want. It's difficult in its own way, but it's also not like fucking bullshit, you know? Alright. So 154, you should be doing that thing, and then recording. Okay, I pressed the wrong button. Great. Should be one more, I think. There you go. I think it should be going up right now. I'm not sure if I managed to record that though. Yeah, I don't think we have enough damage. Okay, let's... I think it'd be better if I just bring like... You know what? I don't want to deal with this. Let me just get Kuki. 17 hits. It's possible to just run mono PHEC, but 17 hits is a lot. Like it's a lot. So it's kind of annoying. Top on Watcher, yeah. I mean that's good. That's good. Like I forgot to turn on the timer, but you should be glad that it isn't difficult. Yeah, let's do water first. Maybe we can just do whatever you want. Then we do this. Yeah, we just wait. I forgot to hold skill. I keep forgetting that. Oh, it's not recording yet. Huh? You're not doing it? No? I guess he's not mad yet. There you go. What's he gonna record though? This is a boss. Yeah, I should be dead. For 5 condense, I can't use encounter points. I have to spend the time to finish the dailies. I mean, it depends on what exactly you're doing on dailies, right? If you're doing Stygian, just fight it on hard. Don't make life harder than yourself for yourself. Remember, if you're trying to get the disturbance outbreak, this is not forgivable. Why is this? Okay, did we use Bennett? No, we didn't use Bennett, right? Oh no, there is Bennett here. Okay, yeah. This is a no. Okay, I know it's emblem, but no. I'll borrow this one. There you go. I mean, it should be enough. This one it's Elegy, okay. Elegy Faf. Bennett, I feel like Bennett can get away with Faf. I think Bennett can get away with Faf. Let's go use a Skyward Blade or something. Can get a high Skyward. We still get the energy recharge, but we get all the things that we need. Now, I'm not so sure whether Crimson can clear this. My own one reached about like 20-25%, like a quarter HP, so maybe this one will clear. I just need to get this somehow. Okay. Not enough damage. Yeah, not enough damage. I think I'll just bring my Wicca here, really. But it was already a struggle for me with my own Wicca, so I'll probably have to find a way to play Melt. Yeah, I would say I have to play Alucard Melt. I guess I have to play a Sucrose team. What was that team that I saw? I know I saw a video of this one. I just don't quite remember what did they run though. Was it Kazuha? Or was it Sucrose? It might be Sucrose actually. I think it's Sucrose, Sitlali, and Bennett. But I don't know how I'm supposed to play around the Pyro thing. Maybe I can run a high ER Sucrose? Yeah, I'll have to honestly. Lali's already here. Second best is probably Escoffier. We can probably make this work. All right. Sucrose. Sucrose. What? You gonna do something? You gonna burst? You gonna burst? Maybe? No. No, not bursting. Okay. I don't remember how they. It was like a snippet, but it was not a full thing. Yeah. Haven't got time farming the new set. Why? I mean, you could just do Stygian though, right? Hey Migu. Lanyan. Oh yeah, there is Lanyan. Either Lanyan or Sucrose. But the problem is, if I run this team, I need some sort of off-field pyro though. Like, or maybe I can just swap and repeat. Or I can just run like a ER Sans Sucrose. We run ER Sans to make sure that she bursts in the first rotation. Why is that unlocked is beyond me. Okay. So if I turn on VV, the filter, we can probably find some sort of ER Sans that we can borrow from someone. That should not be unlocked. I've once again preached the importance of energy recharge. I think there are some things that you definitely should lock. Okay, yeah, yes. Oh, that one, I definitely lock that. Let's try to get this one on Yahoda. So we'll probably be able to burst on the first rotation. We can try to farm energy. Escoffier will be the last one. I think we'll make that work somehow. Alucino, I know Alucino is off-field pyro, but I wonder if it's like, does it trigger often enough for it to matter? There you go. Hmm. Hmm. Still not enough one. Like I said, chat, I don't play melt. I'm just trying to pay attention to the aura, so I'm not sure if I'm doing this right. Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Let me try to optimize this a little bit. Let me try to optimize this. Oh my god. Wow. Charge cancel. I mean, I wonder if it's better if I use like EM Sands, right? How hard were we hitting for melts? It's not impossible, but I just suck. That's all I'm gonna say. Like I said, I don't play melt for a reason. Okay, that's not exactly what I was looking for. I think we try to use an off ECM. I also don't know why that's unlocked. Okay, we have one on Sino. We have this this one's pretty decent. It's a 5-set Whimsy, okay. I think we'll try to let it be there, like stay there for now, right? Yeah, we'll try to let it stay there. Because we get the attack buff from Bennett. It's just weird just not using Sitlali. Like running Melt on someone that isn't Sitlali or Zarya just feels a bit weird for me. That was a swell. I'm somehow playing worse. Okay. Just bring math, I know, but like I lose my sanity. I know that's the thing. Melt teams are good, but I really despise playing them. It's like having to do this, having to do that. How about you just play Durin Melt for fuck's sake? Okay, let's see if I can like save one, right? Ow. Oh my god, that's so close. The crossburst, you go N5D with Silal in your team. I don't know if you can do the same with Coffee. Yeah. Putting him on top. I know it's overkill though. Why switch chat showing me previous chat? I don't know. Doable chat. Doable. Try. What if I go more EM on Sucrose? Oh, the thing is, I guess Sucrose is the one running Trilling Tails, right? Oh yeah. So actually, I can do this, and then we can still do N1, N2 is skill, and then go back to Alakino and get the Trilling Tails buff. Okay, it just needs a bit of optimization. It's very doable, yeah. N5D with Sitlali, yeah. And please, what it is. The problem is if I go to Sucrose right now, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna do this. Like, I'm gonna waste the buff, right? Maybe I shouldn't have absorbed that. Cry your way. Cry your way. Coming from Northern Asia, the idea of harvesting is wild. Damn. I mean, yeah. Different nature, man. Bro. Okay, yeah, I screwed it up. My brain's not working. I'll try this one more time. If it doesn't work, I'm just gonna go to... I'm just gonna go Maoika. Oh, it's just there to let me know you're lurking or something like that. Doesn't really mean anything, honestly.
Put these foolish ambitions to rest.
I fucking hate Bell Team so much. Alright. Time to put the Maoika in the back. But even then, I was running mono pyro Maoika though. I was running mono pyro of Kazuha. It should be doable, but is this signature or is this regular Maoika? It's Gravestone Maoika. It's actually no, it's not that far off my own Maoika. Yeah, it's similar performance to my Maoika. Is it double crown? C1. Okay, it's C1. Okay, C1's doable. Okay, goodbye, Alakino. Go do something else. Go do something else. I don't need you here now. Kazuha! Is this... Okay, we got Sex Sword. Okay, good enough. Alakino, what am I gonna do with Alakino? Where is she? Just put her in something else. Like, nah, I don't care anymore. Chevy, my love. C6, good. Electro. Who's the Electro? Funny Electro unit? Actually, I believe Hexeray is one of her biggest or strongest teams, I think. I mean, I'm not healing anyways, so screw it, I guess. Alright. Let's go to the top office. Yeah. Oh yeah, right. It was yeah, hold on. Official. My brain is like thinking of freaking Maoika overloaded, man. T0 title clear with math. No, you can clear. I know whose account you're talking about. It's Melt Maoika. It's Melt Maoika. It's not more. I mean, actually, no. You're talking about Rododo, right? Yeah. Don't worry. I've seen the clears before. If I haven't seen the clear, then color me surprised. I Whatever that's doable is doable. But, yeah, it's my week. Like, come on, man. Like, just put the math in the back, chat. Put the math in the back. I'm not really mad. I just get reminded how much I don't like Melt. That's what it really is for me. I just get reminded how much I really, really do not like Melt. I know Melt teams are really good, but it's just so cringe having to stand there and wait. And then by the time you're waiting, looking at the aura, you're already like half dead because the fucking boss just slapped you for like half your health. It's so cringe. I shouldn't be doing that, but it's fine. This guy's kind of easy though. Yeah. It's even faster than math. Man. Electro charge? I mean, electro charge is not a real reaction. Electro charge only exists because before Luna charge, electro charge was only good because Beidou was a thing. That's what we call a taser team. Electro charge was only viable because over rape was a thing. Official Durin's very strong. Wow, crazy chat. Oh my god. Hey Sana, what up? I get my mouse. Hello. That's annoying. Yeah, that's a reset. It's not too close. It's not too close. No, I'm just trying to optimize every single thing, but the rotation just ends up being too fast. I really need to let go of the dash button. This is fast, right? Yeah, this is fast. No, I know the Kazuha's sack. I mean, the Shilunen's fast. Hello, Dash. I have to pull out the other mouse for this. I'm gonna have to pull out the other mouse for this. Because the mouse, the gaming mouse I bought now, I only bought it because it had a lot of buttons, mostly for editing purposes. The problem is the left click is like, it's like a bit on a lower, like, imagine a curve, but it's like curving inwards. And the problem is I'm using my where's my energy? I'm using my middle finger for the right button, right? My pointing index finger is for the left mouse, and then the left mouse button, and then the right click is for my middle mouse button. The problem is because the middle finger is longer. What the fuck? The middle finger is longer than anything else. So I have this weird tendency recently to actually kind of press the dash too much. It also doesn't help that. What's the word for that thing? The left mouse is a bit sunken in compared to the right mouse. So I have this tendency to just just holding the dash a bit too long. Like, where did the dash go? Yeah. What artifacts on Yansan? I don't know. Probably, is it Cinder City? It might be Cinder City, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I can optimize a few things, but I just need to get my math combo right. Worst case, I can just like pull out the other wireless mouse. If it's not best, then good. That should be the closest to the most optimal build possible. I hate it when Yansan's always 1 centimeter away from like fucking bursting. Okay, at least this one you should have burst, right? I missed one charge attack. That's annoying. Probably should have held back the thing. 30-minute mark. You do one last run. I want to do a few more runs because I think it's doable. But yeah, I mean, we can probably go back to the account, so no worries there. 80% chance. This is R5, right? If it's lower refinements, I understand. If it's higher refinements, I'm just getting cucked for the game at this point. One more? Hello, Swirl? Oh my god. Hello, mouse? Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, it's just 80% is a bit unlucky. Fucking getting carpal tunnel from this shit. Need my middle finger to work. F, please. Okay, there you go. One more. And it should be good. Good god, these sons can fucking beat the end. Our Kazuha shred is gone, I think. Oh yeah. Okay, hold on. I'm swapping my mouse. Where did I put that thing? Yeah. Stupid freaking sunken ass gaming mouse. Linz? Oh, the funny glitch thing? Yeah, it's already fixed. Any comment? Did you check the Discord? Because I'm pretty sure I'm the one who shared that. Yeah. Yeah, it's already fixed. We already talked about it yesterday. A bit unfortunate, but it is what it is. But to be fair, I feel like it doesn't really do that much damage though. I don't know if it's just me. Like, keep in mind the person who posted that is DHC, which is the guy who has C6 everything. So Omega, like, take it with a grain of salt. That's so much better. And I fucked that up. Great. Oh my god, Faf, please. Oh, thank goodness, Faf prop. I didn't know that was so that fast. I mean, worst case, I can just do Lanyan, right? Yeah, this is not it. It is pretty funny though. This one, this one doesn't need to be fixed because Rise T all does the same damage as the butt of an ant. True. Yeah, the gene bug was pretty funny. Those were the days, man. They always fix all the fun stuff. I was gonna ask why, and then it's cinders, so. Oh wow. Your account loves crit, but like these are something. Let's see. Let's find something for bit of energy recharge. We're not using Bennett, right? We didn't use Bennett. I think we were like 1 centimeter away. A bit more energy recharge would fix this. I mean, I did see the clear. Rododo's clear did involve Lanyan though, but that was like a Lanyan with melt, I believe. Was it with melt or was it? I think Monopyro. It wasn't. It was like Lanyan with a Trilling Tails, which is actually better than Kazuha. Wow. The cryo slowed me down enough to actually made it like work. That's hilarious. Okay, we need like 4 more EL rolls. Hold on. Is this a R2? Okay. How do we have 50%? Okay. You know what? Hold on. Okay, how does this build have fucking 54% crit rate? 54% crit rate that we don't even proc fav. Oh, be shitting me, mate. Okay, what about Shilonen? Maybe I can make Shilonen proc fav more often? Like, maybe I can use the Create Circlet. Great piece. I'm gonna borrow a Create Circlet. Do I have a Create Circlet? Okay, there is one. Perfect. Defense %. We don't need a healing. If I can get Shilonen to proc fav more often, might be doable. 1 hour late, all good? Yeah, 1 hour, but you're not missing anything. You're not missing anything. There you go. I thought the Vaka shield was gonna be nightmare. The wolf is it the worst? No, I think it's just I think it's just a HP thing. The thing is, I don't think it's worse than Knuckle Duckle. The thing is, Knuckle Duckle is worse because not only do we have to play around the shield, it has a lot of health. The wolf is a more doable shield, but it doesn't really make him any easier because of the fucking DPS check either, right? Come on, crit. I love how we're always like 1 centimeters away. Like just 1 cm away from actually getting the kill. Or getting the freaking Yansan burst. Oh, I love this song. Very relaxing. Did I miss one charge attack? Now, here's what I'm gonna do. The strategy that worked for me is to actually build up the 60% damage. We don't know you're blocking it. Oh, you mean the energy? Yeah, I could probably move it around. Yeah, I'll just move myself a bit. Hold on. Yeah, now Knuckle Duckle is stall, shill, and like Knuckle Duckle is like a 3-in-1. Like it's a bingo card, you know, a bingo card of the worst enemy design. If they didn't give him too much HP, I think it would have been okay. Oh hey Nick, I haven't seen you in ages. Like actual ages. Okay. We'll burst someday, chat. We'll burst someday. I think this is gonna be the last run. I can't. Every time I just stand there with Yan's son, I ask myself, like, why am I doing this? No, this is not even close. Nah, I'm good. Okay, we'll pass this another day. We'll pass this another day. I'm not dealing with this. I'm not dealing with this. Fuck this. R4, okay. R4 5 land. Okay. I'll give you one more shot. I'll give you one more shot. R4 5 land. R4 5 land. Okay. No, the thing is, it's doable on my own account. But granted, okay, keep in mind that the Mamuika is very similar level to mine. Just I have a bit more like CV by like 1 or 2. But I ran Archaic Petra. Okay, Escoffier. Escoffier does nothing here, right? Escoffier does nothing. Okay, cool. Okay, R5. We will crit. We will trigger the crit. Claim the redeem seniority. Yeah, I will claim it there. It's a DPS check, but honestly, I'm less triggered by the wolf and I'm more triggered by the Yansan just not bursting at the last minute. It's like either if the Fab doesn't proc, the whole run goes to a gutter. Like let's just count. Every time Fab doesn't proc, we just like how many runs do we reset? I feel like someone can make a counter out of that. Look at that. It just works. Look at that, it just works. Just barely works. I was about to get triggered, but it's fine. Going to break something over this. Going to break something. You know, I'm done. No, I'm done. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. No. Going to lose my mind every time. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. It's move on to the next one. Move on to the next one. Oh. I'm this close to smashing my face into the table. And it's not even the wolf, you know. Like, I'm not even mauling because the guy has too much health. I am mauling because the Yansan don't pop fast. Okay. Go to the next account. Enough of me losing my mind. Oh. Okay. Oh look. Nico's account. That should be a bit of a Bing chilling. Should be a bit of a Bing chilling, so yeah, just 250. Okay. Without ER Sands, 210 ER. 200, 210 ER, triple attack without ER Sands. With ER Sands or 5 lands, like with ER Sands, 5 lands or Tamara Yurate, 250. 250 or 260. Because that's my Yansan. My Yansan can burst 1 in 1 rotation. Tamara Yurate or Torch and Faf have both the same stats. So if you get these stats, you are guaranteed to burst on Yansan on the first rotation. If you can trigger Shilod and Faf, which, let's be honest, you're gonna be triggering Faf. Alright. Go for the second one. Oh. It's like a toxic relationship, you know, chat. It's not with Genshin, but it's just with energy recharge. Deep down, I'm battling with my demon. And my demons tell me you don't need energy recharge. And I know. I fight them off because I know it's blasphemy. I know the teachings of Lord Faf. The teachings of Lord Faf will show you the way if you have enough energy recharge. I forgot to reset the timer. Oh my god. Why are you struggling with Watcher? I mean, I guess we'll have to find out, right? Let's see what we got. 250 ER, that's a lot. It's with ER Sands. You have a bunch of Noblesse pieces. You just gotta roll a few times. If you can get like minimum 1 roll of ER, and if you can get average maybe 16 to 20 ER per piece, at least 16 ER, like that's already more than enough for the most part. Dragon Lord Aho, yes. I think okay, you're struggling with this one. This one I understand. I actually tested this particular Molani team, but it just couldn't quite like meet the requirement. Which is very interesting. I love how Emery's is there. That's so funny. And I'm actually kind of curious. Let me think. Yodea is like that, right? Okay. I'm actually kind of curious. Can I do this? Because I haven't tested too much teams against the Watcher. But supposedly if you have Loma Hyperloom can clear it. Actually, no, that's Tulpa. Sorry, I'm lying to myself. Before we start, let me record the times first. So what was the records of the other time? 1117. 94. I want to try this team and see how it goes. Because if we run Burning, right? If we run Burning, it should proc 4 times per second, which would easily meet the second requirement if we do Mono Pyro. So now we just wait. Actually, no, I want it to be Pyro. What am I saying? Okay, let me restart. I actually want it to be Pyro. Yeah, I mean, we'll try. Because for some reason, I think the stars, if you don't fill the bar, the stars actually get much tankier. And this is C1 Molani, right? So it's not, remember chat, this is not regular Molani. Yeah, I feel like one does damage, but the other one doesn't do damage though. Yeah, it makes it so that her skill does more damage. It does enough damage to be considered a fourth bite. Yeah, one more bite worth of damage. That's the general idea. I'm just trying to think about it though. It seems like the second one is more resistant to the other element. I'll start the timer. Yeah, hold on. Any ideas, chat? Oh wait, why is Varessa's here? Can I just play a funny Varessa team? Can I just do that? We have overloaded, right? We have spare overloaded, I believe. Yeah, I believe we do. I think we do have what the heck. Oh, let's run and follow. Thank you. Let's see. So we're not running hex load. The second closest thing to this is what? Do we want Fischl? Fischl or Shangling? No, that doesn't have all-field pyro though. All-field pyro that just happens to be convenient around here. That no, okay. So just running the OG then. OG Bene Shangling, yeah. Yeah, there should be more than enough, I think. But if it records Electron, the other one doesn't do damage. It's gonna be quite annoying though. Yeah, that is gonna be quite annoying. Well, we'll just try. I actually don't know what to expect though. Is Pyronado going backwards? Man. Oh, perfect. I'm just kind of curious. How does this fare? Okay, so it's not doing enough damage, right? What if we do double Electro? If we apply enough Electro, will Shangling... No, we need to apply enough Pyro. Oh, it's gonna be a rough ordeal, isn't it? There you go. We'll save Chef Bliss for that. Should be doing it one more time, I think. There you go. Classic Shangling not being able to burst. Why did that trigger Fab? I think she has a lot of HP, huh? Like 15%? Yeah, that's not it. If we told him have 1 million, probably around there, yeah. I haven't seen the stats yet. 250 is like the bare minimum though. Yeah, so that means I think 90k DPS team is just not enough, I think. Okay, use Flints against this. You do have an Alakino though. You know, I think okay, here's what I think we can do. I think okay, how good is your Alakino? Because we could do some sort of Alakino victim. Oh yeah, you have okay R2 deathmatch fragment. We can do some sort of Alakino team, and we'll free up Whimsy. I'll put the Kinish there for now. Hold on. So I'll bring the Kinish there. Kin. Where the fuck is this guy? We'll keep the Kinish there. We're not gonna touch him at all. What the fuck? Okay, there you go. So my idea is like this: we do some sort of vape team here, and maybe we can try to do something about Flints. I think something like that will work. We need some sort of off electro, right? Fischl. There you go. So I move that there, and I'm just gonna put this for a placeholder for now. And let's see, Shangling. I guess I would prefer having a Bennett, but it'll be fine. I'm sure we can burst first rotation. Because Talpa's... Fuck, wrong button. Talpa's kind of a jerk though. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The second one gets a lot more HP. I noticed that when I was trying to do like a mono elemental thing. This one shouldn't be a problem though. Or on solo Stygian. True and real. Can I? These garbage developers don't know how to develop auto-targeting. Actually, no, toggleable targeting. How about that? Oh my god, is it so hard, devs? Unreal Engine 4, man. It's been out for like how many years already? Also, we are like doing no damage. Jesus Christ. You know what? I have an idea. What if we don't run Overloaded and we run Silali instead? I don't want to deal with this fucking bullshit. Like, I don't want to deal with this, man. I don't want to deal with it. We can always swap later on, right? So we can maybe do Trading Tail Silali. Get as much attack buff as possible. Oh, Prune. Redundant. Will work. Oh. I just bring a random Shangling. Or do I double stack the attack buff? We're not gonna get Sin this city though. Take back Flint's weapon if you don't feel like it's enough damage. Oh yeah, right, it is. I mean, we can try to stack the attack buff first and see how that goes. Hello? I can't even do a charge attack. Oh, I could have got double shaming. That would have been great though. Hello? Let me move. I hate this. You know, I give up. Heal, you dumb fuck. Oh my god, it's stupid. Stupid. It's a horrible. Your automatic system. I'm back. Been 5 years. It's been 5 years. You guys get paid. What do you guys get paid to do? I swear to God, bro. I'll deal with this shit first. Okay, that's fine. Okay, perfect. Oh. Oh my god, there you go. That's fucking video game. 5 years and $5 billion and you can't give me a fucking auto targeting system. Go suck a dick, like fucking useless garbage fucking developers. Oh my god. This is not even the boss mechanics. This is not even endgame. I mean, this is endgame, don't get me wrong, but like, this, you know, like, it's been 5 years. It's been 5 years. Make a fucking targeting system. Let me press one button. You can find whatever button that is. Give me a targeting system. Fucking endgame dick suck. Oh my god. You don't want to make money because you're fucking selling your fucking 120 FPS. Fucking You're opening up your ass to get loot by fucking Apple. Because you're not giving us a fucking frame rate. I'm trying so hard not to scream because it's like fucking. It's only 10 a.m. It's only 10 p.m. It's not even dark. Like, I thought my parents were asleep, but no, they're not. No, the neighbors are still awake. It's a festive season, and here I am. I don't drink alcohol. But it sure sounds really nice right now. Okay, where's Sucrose? Oh my god. Don't worry, I'm not mad at your account. How much do punching bags cost? You know, okay, let me Google this. How much do punching bags cost? Can I get one right now? Okay, so standing punching bag. 300 ringgit, 400 ringgit. Oh, inflatable. Wait, hold on, child. Hold on. That work? That did not display anything. Okay, there you go. Look, guys, it's affordable. Maybe not the 5,000 one, right? Yeah, some decent options. Seems affordable. Where's my monitor not showing? Why is it black? Hello? Automatic. There you go. Are you having fun? No. Also, Karib, I feel like that's the only question that you asked though. Every time I do endgame and somewhere halfway through, you just appear and just be like, "Are you having fun, Mr. Streamer?" I've no way to answer that because I've seen that like a billion times. But yeah, the moon looks really pretty. But that aside, 500 ringgit seems affordable. Seems affordable. All right, so that one's done. Now, this one should be quite off-brain, I would say. Should be super. Should be more than enough damage. 1 million. If it is 1 million HP, then I actually should check the actual HP there because I don't think they gave us the HP values. Da 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 da. Not sucrose? Why? Oh, right. Oh, it's Luna charge, right. Actually, no, I'm kind of curious. Can I brute force through this? No, right? Yeah, that's a no-go. Sorry, my brain's not working. Yeah, I forgot about that. Let's see. Actually, I can just bring... Oh no, Bennett's already gone, never mind. I was gonna say we can bring Bennett because it's Pyro, but... Who else could we bring? It has to be a character that actually helps do damage. Should I get Yelan? Actually, no, Yelan will be Hydro. So we need another... So we can't use Electro. Okay, so we can't use Electro. We already have Hydro Reserve. Which means we need an element that doesn't get in the way. Cryo? I'm not really sure Cryo we should be doing anything here. I feel like Pyro's the only one, but I've already used Bennett here. I don't want to take that away. Yoimiya? I mean, yeah, I could, but why would I? Traveler? No, Traveler doesn't do anything. Amber? This Amber is definitely not C6. Chevrolet? Oh, but Chevrolet doesn't do anything to the team though. Yelan, Nilu, Nahida, Sucrose. Yeah, that's not quite it. ROMC? I mean, yeah, 4 Emblem. What? 4 Noblesse, ER, Sans, Faf, Yoimiya? Yeah, probably works. I just don't want to swap the build. I'm so lazy. You don't need a third unit for Flints, I know. Can I just bring... Actually, no. We want it to be an element that can be affected by Lunar Charge, right? Oh, but it has to be Hydro Electro, so that's not how it works. Although I don't think that matters too much. I just do Deya. I mean, I guess I could just do Yoimiya, right? Yoimiya should have some reliable kind of thing, but at that point I may as well use like Tang Fei or something. Double tank. Oh, yeah, actually even better. I could do Tang Fei, but we run Shrilling Tails on Tang Fei. Yeah, we can do that, Put a random... Interesting. Let's put a random Shrilling Tails on Tang Fei, so we should be getting some damage going. Is Silali already being used? Oh no, Silali's already used. So who is the other Training Tails owner? I guess it doesn't matter, right? But I just want to increase the chances. I don't want to deal with this. You know, we have a few pieces. And it's about time to give you a third R5, you know? You can never have enough. You can never have enough. There you go. Okay, we're done. Cool. I mean, yeah, but I'm not building for shield requirements. I'm just running here as a Trailing Tails bot at this point. I'll save the TTDS for later. He should be doing one more after this, I think. Can I get one more burst, or should I save it for later? I can do that. I should just use skill to pre-final energy to Flints though. Still recording anytime soon? No, not yet. There you go. You sure it's tanky, huh? There you go. Flints has way too much ER, you don't need to funnel energy. Is this a 130 ER Flints? 130 is already... Yeah, 130. I mean, 140 is not bad though. To me, there's no such thing as... I mean, too much ER on Flints would probably be somewhere around like... 150 would be too much. I think 130 is a sweet spot. 120 if you're confident or you're C1. 110, you can get by 110 if you're C1 though. C1 or R1. But this is only like... Wait, do you have 2 Scarlets then? Automatic, would I say? Oh, just 1, okay. For a second, my brain was like, is this a second Scarlet San? Mine never survived once after it fought. Yeah, same. But to be fair, like we were running the fair, so the fair is just simply built different. Flynn's like, after tasting the sweet nectar that is the fair, Flynn's just doesn't feel... He feels so weak. Like, honestly speaking, he just feels so weak. Okay, hold on. Okay. The fuck? Okay, for some reason, oh, right, this is not Excel spreadsheet. Whoops. My brain was thinking, I'm just doing my Excel stuff and thinking that it's an Excel spreadsheet, but it's not an Excel spreadsheet. It doesn't... Google Sheets works a bit differently from Excel. I'm a very much Nefair hater, will not touch her. Yeah, no, that's fine, that's fine. Nefair is such a... She's such an absurd freaking DPS that as someone who has a top 1% reliquary Nefair, it's fucking bullshit. It's not even fair. It's like you're in a DPS competition and you have to compete with Zibai, Linnea, and Nefair Llama. It's like... Fucking Flynn, even Flynn's feels like he gets left out. It's like you have to wait so long to actually get to ramp up his actual DPS, right? Because you know with Melee Astra Wonderland, the reason why you want to extend or make your rotations do rotations until like 2 minutes Stygian standard is so that you can see what the actual DPS is. Nefair can reach her maximum damage potential much faster than both Zibai and Flynn's. That is not even fair. Zibai is a bit better if you don't have Abigail of Dawn and you can sustain the freaking passive. Then Zibai can actually compete and is obviously straight up better than Nefair. But Nefair had... Okay, Flynn's has a double barrel shotgun which needs to be reloaded every time. Zibai is using like a semi-auto M60. No, not a semi-auto. It's like a rail gun. A special kind of railgun where you gotta shoot with your regular shots first to charge up energy on the thing, and then once it overheats, you can let go or you can release like a massive rail cannon, right? That's Zibai. Nefair is like Spaz 12 on explosive shots. Who is supposed to survive that? Nefair is like you Spaz 12, which is a fully automatic shotgun, 12 gauge, but every shot is an explosive bullet. So it's just like... like by the time the other 2 competitors do enough damage, Nefair already kills the guy. And she's just out there sipping coffee on her own freaking couch. Nico's accounted 29 minutes in JS and retired guy. Who's retired guy? Also, yeah. He's a Hoyo employee in disguise and checking in on you, surely. Most use Yunfei, yeah. I mean, I could probably Trading Tails, yeah, I can imagine. Supervisor from Dawei's group. If that was true, cool. I guess. Nah, I don't know. It's not enough fair. Fucking dying from an aneurysm, but it's okay. I'd rather die from dad jokes than freaking Stygian onslaught auto-targeting system. Okay, so that is actually one account done. So who is next? Sana. Okay, that's gonna be an EU account. I have your details, so don't worry about it. If you've left your details, then it should be fine. Let's see, what did Red message? Oh, that's cool. Okay, hold on a second. Oh, there you go. I see your stuff. Alright. EU server chat. EU. I mean, the ping shouldn't be that bad, though. Remember, guys, Japan server, I don't know where my Asia server is located, but I'm highly inclined to believe it's Japan. Because I remember Rem sharing an image of someone in Japan getting super low ping. Like sub 30 ms or way lower than that. And it makes sense. But I would say either it's in China itself, but China has their own server, so it doesn't make sense. I can't say the T country. I pretend like I need to get social credit points from fucking CCP or something. But I wouldn't be. It would be wrong to say if it's like from. Yeah, Japan seems far enough. So Singapore, if it was Singapore, I would be getting like 50 to 60 ms. Yeah. Tokyo, right? And I don't know why, and I don't know how, but for some reason, sometimes I don't know if it's my internet or the server. The ping in Asia. Let me look at this right now. I got 190 ping. I just realized that. My average ping is about 100, but certain days it's just like 190, 200. Worst case is like 300 to 400 ping. Look at that. It's already 200. Oh no, this is EU. Never mind. This is okay. There are times where like I would be on my own, playing on my own off stream, and I would be getting like 250 to 300 ms on fucking Asia. And I'm just thinking to myself like, what the heck, bro? I can play an NA and I will lag less than that. Cognosphere, more like suck my cock. Suck my cock, no server. Be my care. Multi-billion-dollar company can't afford a server in Southeast Asia. Southeast Asian country. Okay, wait, China, Southeast Asia. China, Southeast Asia. I'm pretty fucking sure. Is China Southeast Asia? No, it's in East Asia. Well, I guess they had Southeast Asians then. Good to know. Oh, hey, Sagata. Final Stygian? I mean, is it? I think we have one more though. There's only two more. Seas poor, why would they give them server? But we are its biggest competitor. We are its biggest audience. Right? East Asia. So not quite Southeast, but East Asia then. Okay, let me think. What are we looking at right now? So battle record. Okay, so you haven't tried menacing yet. Team-wise, it's quite doable. Maoika is obviously overkill. Zibai against Watcher. Technically, I could just bring Zibai here, right? Because I know I feel like I saw someone using like a Inefa team somewhere. But I don't like running this team, so fuck that. Good, the same old. I could probably run Mav Melt though. But I guess I have to replace Shilona with Kazuha. I could use Lanyan actually. I think Lanyan's a bit more reliable. Any Lanyaners? Any Swallow Booba and Joyous? No Swallow Booba? Oh, there you go. This is Swallow Booba. We could probably, we can run Chilling Tails and we can try to see. Okay, the good thing about running Lanyan here is you don't actually have to run Chilling Tails on Silali. So what we can do is we can afford to run Sackfrag. And she will have a much easier time to get her burst up. I'll take that from Zikros. So now we have that. Let's see. So we got pre-funnel into that. This one, I feel like we can just run anyone. Okay, there is a Flints here. Zibai against this one is going to be pretty chill. I could technically run Skirk too, actually. Yeah, I could probably run a Furina Skirk team. Maybe not this one. Columbina, we can do Columbina here. I'm pretty sure what we could do is like this, right? Yeah, this is like the wheelchair of wheelchairs. Absolute wheelchair. my favorite team. Where's Escoffier? Escoffier and let's see. We could probably run mono cryo, right? What do I run for the last unit though? We already have triple cryo. I think I could run Silali, but Silali's gonna be reserved for the melt team though. Random Shangling jump scare. Bring Pyro instead of Inefa. Yeah, that is true. I mean, but it does work. If my Nefair Inefa team can work, I have no doubts this one can work. It's not really a problem. Just because I can make it like 2 seconds faster doesn't mean my damage goes up there. Let's see. Funny Flynn's team? No, we want to do mono cryo there. You'll have an easier time? No, I mean, I guess maybe I'm screwed because of the fair. Actually, what am I doing? This is the fair right here. What am I doing? This is the fair right here. There you go. Voila. Voila. I hope you can burst off rotation, but that's fine. I hope you can burst off rotation. There you go. That's an easy clear. So what do we bring here? It's between an Alokino or Flynn's. Flynn's, I know we could do like a funny Flynn's overload, right? I remember like I saw people do something funny like that. Let's see. Flynn's, what weapon is this? Lumidosh, okay. Night Sky. What can we run though? I could just run Skirk, but I'm trying to think of the last cryo unit. Yeah, Flynn's overload, that's what I heard. But we're already using Inefa there, so we need to like pair it up together with someone else. Who's gonna be like the second team though? Because I ran Inefa here. I mean, technically I can just put Inefa here, right? I kind of want to run Skirk. Oh, Zibai, right. But I know Zibai doesn't quite work with Skirk though. Oh, I need a healer. Charlotte? No, actually no, we have a Escoffier. I'm just trying to be a bit creative, chat. The Malwika can just be there. You know, it doesn't matter, but I want something different for one. Before I go back to resign to the meta. I mean, I'm saying as if Skirk is a meta in the first place, but she kind of is though. Funny, do you know? I don't know why she's there though. I know does nothing. I'm just gonna filter by cryo and see if I can find anything. Well, I guess Layla works. And let's put you here. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, I mean, I know I can do it with Flynn's, but I kinda just don't want to do Flynn's though. There you go. Let's try to clear the easy one. This one should be very, very simple. Chenhe died in 5 seconds. Didn't bother restart my skill coffee. Able to clear in 105. Yeah, I do be like that. Okay, yeah, I see a problem now. Guys, this is 2026. Pipe Furina has expired last year. To be fair, I might have stopped around. Pipe Furina has expired last year. You know, there's a best if you guys actually open if you actually take a look at the weapon, right? If you zoom in, you actually can see best before 2026. Oh no, best before 2025. Pipe Furina is outdated. It is dead in the water. You don't have enough faps? Go put more faps. Not really? Okay, then show me a Furina that has pipe that can burst in the second rotation in Stygian Onslaught. Oh, good. I mean, if you do, then that's great. Does your entire team have burst, though? I'm saying this sincerely as someone who used to use pipe. Yeah, it can burst. Just bring 2 faps through it real. can't burst. Let me burst. I believe in this Skirk, guys. I believe in this Skirk. No, 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 no. Please. Karina, please. Oh, yeah. Okay, good. I mean, we can just do this, right? Okay, Layla does nothing. Actually, Layla does keep us alive, though. It is close, but how good is your Skirk? How good is your Skirk? I think... Okay, yeah, I think I see the problem. Oh, it's Marie Chaussee. Okay, okay, no, now, okay, there's less of a problem. A little bit less, though. Not by that much. Not by that. So... Okay. Okay, so you don't have pieces with a lot of crit damage. So what if we flip this around? Because you have good crit rate. Just not the crit damage. Much better. Not that much better. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. When our Kino has the best one. We can probably take this from this though. We can lose... We lose a bit of crit rate, but we have Marie Chaussee to support that and we get a bit of crit damage. We might be able to get a higher CV though. 87.2. 87, 87 to 10? To 10 to 12? 11. Yeah, about 211 CV. 211.6 CV. Because we get 36, we'll get 84 crit rate, right? What does Layla do here, actually? Is Layla on the default tenacity? I mean... Hey. There's a second shield phase? No, the fight just goes long enough. Like it does the shield attack after like 45 seconds, I think. 30 to 40 seconds. Layla does have something. It's on what's that thing called again? It's on, I mean, Cinder City isn't bad. It's just not... It's surprising. Nice. Nothing procs. That's great. Hello? Fred? There you go. The problem is we're not doing damage, right? So we're not getting faff procs. There you go. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Eh. Wow, my shield's gone. So everyone has burst except for... Okay, there. Should be getting the burst soon, I think. There you go. Hello? Honestly, I'm not really sure if Furina does it, really. It'll be the last Skirk run. I don't think I can bury the enemy to deal with this. Great. Thatch. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna put the Ziba in the back. Let's just put the Ziba in the back. Who else can we pair? It's Mono Hydra, so Irua. I can put a random cryo character, right? They want a Hydra. I can do Mono. Technically, I feel like Zibai can kill all of them. But I mean, is it actually no? No, this is not. Yeah, this is Zibai. Zibai can deal with all of them. What do I bring? Actually, what do I? Goro? Maybe? Do a cryo? I could probably do a cryo. But the problem is like, not... The cryo is not Sid Lally, that's the issue. I could probably do something like this and pray for the best, I guess. The absolute state of this thing. What's Farina said? Yeah, it should be Tenacity, but I think it's default Golden Troop. So there's that. Did I tap too hard? I hope not. Now look, it's C1. Wow, why am I even trying? Wow. No, I shouldn't do that. It was doing well, but I can just I can just do skill, yeah. We'll delay it a bit after this. There you go. Why am I even trying? Why do I even try to play Skirk at this point? Why do I even try to play characters I like when I can just play the top 3 Luna DPS that just does 200k? The top 3 Luna DPS teams that just does 200k DPS while I can clear it so fast I can literally go make coffee, have breakfast and come back, and I'll probably still clear faster than majority of people. Oh, I hate the meta so much, man. So balanced. Wow. Alright, this one I'm just gonna do a lecture. You build this one so I don't have to do anything. And bam, there you go. And then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. That wasn't even buff. My brother in Christ, that wasn't even buff. Yes. I'm just crashing out over the meta, that's it. Why play characters you like when you have to invest like 2 times the money of other characters that you can like use it on? You know, I don't even care who applies what. It's gonna do its thing anyways. Damn, the shield never breaks, huh? Weird crash out? No, it just sucks when older characters require signature, when newer characters all they need to do is just have their best in slot team. And it's just like, that. It's not a weird crash out when the top 3 to top there's such a big gap between the top 3 DPS. Flint's actually doesn't count as top 3 to me. That's a funny thing. I think Flint's is only really decent because whenever you pair it up with Columbina and Inefa. Inefa does 1/3 of the damage, does 1/3 of the damage, and without it you have to invest into Flint's, but it's like Maoika can still stay at the top simply because of a combo. I think without the combo, it's hard for her to actually catch up with the rest. Like, just think about it this way. In order to make some of your lower end meta characters to be as strong as the top characters, you need to have literal top 1% builds, signature weapons, C2, and maybe some consolation to supports when you can just... And then on the other hand, we have a Minor Fair, Bloma, Columbina with Sucrose, right? That alone can already reach 170k just by breathing. And it's a barely 3-cost team. When 3-cost team, and you look at in terms of like cost efficiency, the amount of investment you need for like even just Natlang characters to compete with the newer characters is so massive that at this point you may as well just go like just invest in the new Luna DPS. Why should you even play the older one? Actually, no, let's change that. Sandrone is about to appear. We're gonna have a new boss at Shield Stellar Conduct. So maybe for once, I can really say that you can't brute force it with Luna T. So granted, that's not a good thing because that means the boss has some stupid gimmick that prevents you from doing that. I can see I don't know. I'll just have to see how they want to do it and stuff though. Yeah, Sandrone will probably have to wait for a dedicated support in maybe like 5.0 or 5.1. If it's support knowing their priority, maybe 5.1. That is what I call power creep. Without it, they won't force you to pull new units. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with making the new characters better. That for the pull economy, for them to try to get more money out of it. But the gap is such a spike that it's like it just doesn't feel like it's worth playing a lot of the other older units. And the thing is, this power creep, like I mentioned this, I can probably make a video about it, but this power creep didn't happen in a short... It happened in a short period of time, but it's also quite late into Genshin's lifespan. If this power creep happened like maybe one year in, people will be mad, obviously, but it would be more copable because the game's still new. Like if it's in the first 2 years, then you can kind of cope with it because chances of you play for 2 years, you have some of the units, but at the same time, the game hasn't been around long enough for it to matter. Genshin, by the time we got to Natlan, it's already been 4 years, and it's already established quite a good identity with a lot of other characters. Which, on one end, yeah, they need to make money, but they're also setting themselves up for failure if they didn't buff all the characters, which is what we're going to be getting next patch, which that's a good thing. Because otherwise, because it's like, by the time they release Nefer, Zibai, and like Flint's, right? We already have almost like another 60 to 70, 80 characters at the back. If you only make the top 3 to 4 new characters the only meta ones along with the supports, then the majority of those 80 characters in the rest of the game that you probably invested for God knows how long, since when, is just basically become useless. And that is the problem, which I think they're realizing this, because if the new characters are meta, full meta, there's no reason for you as players, or for us as players, to pull for all the characters. Why should I care to pull for Yoimiya? She sucks. Why should I pull Raiden Shogun? She also fucking sucks. Like, I guess you may as well throw all your garbage units into the Chronicle banner, which only lasts for 3 weeks and appear once in a blue moon, because they're literally shit units. There's no reason for me to play them, there's no reason for me to build them. And I may as well just go meta slave and get like C2 Affair, you know? Where are we talking about? So yeah, it's just... The problem is not that the power creep happened too fast, and the gap is quite staggering compared to like just between Luna DPS and between Notcry DPS, Luna DPS versus Night Soul DPS. The only one that can really catch up is probably just Skirk and Maoika. Like, Molani, Kinish, all the other one requires some like signature weapons is one thing, but you also need some really invested characters though to get there. 250k DPS cap incoming with Sarisa at 6.3. Yeah, Maoika can already reach there, but it's a very cringe Hexarray team, so I don't want to do that. Isn't even region based, it's just stellar conduct buff characters. Yeah, I mean that's the rumor, but we don't know if it's true though. Yeah, Skirk and Math required a whole new combo just to barely catch up with the new characters. I think the problem right now is that while they have a good initiative to buff all the characters, I think we can all agree on this, they're taking way too long. Because it's obvious that they want more money. And I don't know why they're pretending like they're not. It's very much true. The game is kind of not really in the most... It's in the best state, but not maybe the most popular among players in terms of what's going on, right? It's probably the player base, let's be honest, the player base is kind of declining. The people who are here, they've probably been here for a while. I'm sure there's a bunch of people leaving. But I feel like whenever there's new stuff, it's only us current Genshin players that are excited for it, but not newer players that you'd be like, oh my god, Genshin got this new cool thing going on. No, it's just like, Genshin's doing Genshin things, okay. Yeah, the problem is not because they're releasing newer characters that they have to meet a minimal power budget ceiling, and they're releasing it much faster than the rate they are buffing older characters. Which at this rate, it's gonna approach a direction where it's gonna take 3 years for us to get like a proper Zhongli, Ganyu, Hu Tao buff. And by the time that happens, we're probably already in Celestia or something. Or we're probably already in Kainria, and Dainsleif is already out. Dainsleif is gonna introduce a new element called Imaginary or Quantum or something like that. And by then, there's probably like almost 10 other more meta DPS than your Hu Tao. So by the time they get to buffing Hu Tao, they're gonna be like, oh, we're gonna give it a Varka treatment where you need like 10 other leeway characters and a specific thing in order to barely catch up with the new meta. No, just to barely catch up with Luna DPS. So yeah. Good evening, hey Kakashi. I'm gonna take a sip of water. It's just, I don't know. If they want money, they would just release skin. Let's not lie to ourselves, Hoyoverse. If you wanted money, you would release skins like it was Honkai Impact. You would release skins, no matter how mundane it is. Put different rarity. It's like the 1-star skin is like just the same outfit but different recolor or something stupid like that. People would eat it up. Because the majority of players are casuals anyways. And then the more richer whales or dolphins, they'd be like, oh my god, cool new Barbara skin that has no ties to the story. Or cool new Diluc skin that makes him look like Himeko or something. People buy it. Are leaks allowed here? Yeah, we talk about leaks here. The one reason why I'm not sponsored by Hoyo, no do I really care about joining the creative program is because I want to talk about leaks. And most importantly, I love shit talking Hoyo. I love shit talking Hoyo because every complaint I have is so valid that it just pisses me off. Anyways, let's hope for enough energy. Stellar Freeze? I don't know. I think Superconduct will be better, but they're already doing that anyways, so it's kind of like whatever. Such a cool team though. Hello? Okay, yeah, I gotta fix the Bennett real quick. Hold on. 2 hours here. Hold on. Perfect timing because the song just ended. I need something different. Okay, let's see. Let me open my Nightbot real quick. Totomate. There you go. How is Sandrone C0R1? I haven't seen too much of any Sandrone videos, but supposedly it's like... I heard that she recently got a V2 buff. Correct me if I'm wrong. And this is really good. That's from what I heard. It's like secondhand information. That's what Rem shared it because he's obviously going to be a Sandrone enjoyer. I'm just going for Sandrone because if I don't get Nicole, then I'm going for Sandrone. But I'm probably going to stop at C2 Prune though. But chances are very, very low chance that I get Nicole because I'm at like 20 pulls or something. So yeah. Yeah, 130k now? Yeah, 130k. I heard Sandrone should be like that though, because I heard V1 she barely reaches like 100k. Which for a new unit, the thing is, I think I'm okay with her being a barely 100k DPS if they said like, oh, this is with C1 Yae and C6 Chi Chi. C2, C4 Chi Chi or something like that. So that you can say that, oh, she needs her best installed support to, she needs the stellar conduct support for her to reach like 120, 130k, right? But I guess they buffer well enough that it does matter. But to be fair, I believe most cogs, TGS cogs and flip cogs are all assuming C1 Miko or C1 Yae, which is fair. I can't relate to that because I can't burst every rotation. But yet again, I have a pretty crack 140 ER Yae, so good enough, I guess. But I mean, I say that, but I need to farm this set though. It's a little bit cringe. Yeah, C1 Miko with C6 Chi-Chi. That's the cogs that we're seeing right now. I skip every hex character. I plan for C0R1 C0R1 Sandrone and Snaya reaction. Yeah. Ramgrass and Stellar Superconduct. Yeah, I mean, you can do that. There's nothing wrong with that. Because X-ray characters are not in a position where you need to pull them. They're just kind of there because they're there. Do you have a Skyward Blade? No Skyward Blade, okay. So we just gotta find some way to give more energy recharge. HP healing. Is there more energy here? All I see is crit rate. That is definitely an artifact set. Okay. That one does have ER. Yeah, that one's really good. Can we find any energy charge? I mean, 15. Maybe 15 is enough. Opium. Maybe it's enough. I'm just gonna pray for that. Sack frag. I'm surprised I didn't trigger like sack frag just now. Sandrone is a half stellar conduct duo. I mean, yeah, they're probably gonna do that. But the thing is, I don't think Sandrone is gonna be the only one, right? Because they're designing her like. Chances are they're probably gonna design more than that. That's what I think. I just hope I have enough energy for this. There you go. Oh man. I mean, I guess we're fine, right? Because we got this out of the way. I'm much more comfortable using I don't think that crit. Well, I saw 1 million just now, so that was probably the most relaxing Malwaka, the most relaxing wolf clear I've ever seen. Jesus Christ. 105, 73, 116. Okay, hold on. That was the most relaxing wolf clear I've had, even considering my own account. Is my PSU okay? They replaced it with a budget one. But the good news is that supposedly my previous PSU had a 10-year warranty. So they offered to send it back to the service center and see how it goes. If they can fix it. If they can fix it, I might be able to get I mean best case and worst case scenario, I'll probably be able to get either a new copy or they'll probably repair the current one. I'll just have to pay a transport cost to the repair shop people, but that's great. Because that thing is goated. Like that is not a regular PSU. I didn't even know this because I asked this very well-known East Malaysia PC image, which is a very well-known East Malaysia only PC shop. It's basically like the PC shop, other place to when you
Hey
want to go
guys,
for
what's going
PC
on?
stuff. And apparently the power supply, I thought it was 200 watts, but apparently it's 650 watts. Like that's a lot of fucking. That's like half an aircon, by the way. It's ROG. Yeah, I know. Asus ROG, funny stuff. Supposedly, the current power supply costs 329. I think the original cost like double the price, or more than double the price. So safe to say that was a very, yeah, the previous power supply they definitely cost my left kidney. So it would be nice if I can get it fixed. So at least worst case scenario, if anything ever goes wrong, I have a backup I can use. 5 years higher. See, I don't know why. I didn't know it was like 10 years. The guy supposedly checked it and he said that my warranty was 10 years. So that's pretty goated, I guess. I forgot to remove that. But you're not good enough. Sub 30-minute clear. Wow, 2 accounts chat. That's crazy. Alright, number 3. Third account.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Sana. Oh, 47 randomly appearing in the abyss. That actually is kind of random. Alright, Sana's one is done with actual second clear. That's insane. You know, every time I see my wake up 1,000 Bleeding Suns, I really ask myself, like, do I want to go for signature? And then I remember I'm not tight on money, but I don't want to save my money for things that are more important than a fucking video game. So I'm not going to go for that. Right. Third account. Got Nick. Do I have your username? Or do you have the same username on Discord? Oh, you do. How convenient. Yeah, that is definitely the same username. I had to double check. Why is the Discord debating audio not the ping sound? No, it's a debate of like someone joining your Discord thing. Same password, yeah. It's been a while since I logged into your account. I messed up the thing. One sec. There you go. It is pretty convincing. The other convincing one was the knocking sound. But the thing is, I'm not wearing. Oh, you gotta send me the mail again. Yeah, alright. Just DM me the code.
What the dog doing?
But the knock prank is actually quite convincing. We're not in voice chat. It's a blurb. It's a blurb that makes you think that someone joined your voice chat. But I'm not in voice chat, so I never get startled by that. But the funny thing is, like, the knock prank is quite convincing, but unfortunately I don't wear headphones, so it doesn't really sound too real for me. And most importantly, that door sounds like an American door. What do I mean by an American door? It sounds like it's made of very thick wood, and it sounds heavy. My door doesn't sound like that. Mine is like, I don't know how to make this sound. But basically, my door sounds lighter, and it's not American. Basically, I don't know why I'm discriminating or something, but yeah. Was I crashing out over ER? I mean, I've always been crashing out. Is it possible I get a fearless chance? Yeah, I'll put your name on the list for now. But I think we only have like what, one more count? If I recall correctly. Put your name somewhere around. Just for checking base. But 47 randomly appeared with an abyss redeem, so I guess we could do that first. I wish there was something at the top for Stygian though. It's easier for us to like teleport to it. I'm not updating the EGQ because I'm too lazy. Cheap door, yes. American doors are expensive. Our door is made of good wood, but it's not American. It doesn't sound like someone is like hitting a $1,000 coffee table made of pure wood. Vintage Amazonian oak tree or some bullshit like that. Ours is just, yeah, I mean, we take what we can get, bro. Peak Southeast Asian wood right there. Okay, we got a Zubai, we got Mawika. You know the rules, so do I. Now let's... No flints, right? Okay, yeah, this is gonna be an off-brain one. I guess we could probably try... Is this a Melt Mawika? Or Tidal Shadow? Oh, that's... Yeah, similar. That's good stats. Instead of Kazuha, I could probably run VV with Shield and let's just bring this first, and then no, I could do melt. I can do melt. Oh, Pigeon Harbinger. Thank you for the follow. Hi. Oh shit! It's Pigeon Harbinger Timmy. Yo, chat. It's a 13th Harbinger. Chat. You thought we only had how many Harbingers do we have again? Was it 12? You thought we only had 12 Harbingers? Now we got the 13th Harbinger. Sinners has spilled the blood of my kid. uh, this is theater? Wait, what? Oh, you mean the clear? Oh no, I am too lazy to update it. Don't worry. I'm too lazy to update the thing. I'll update it tomorrow, not today. After being on anxiety, dealing with the computer, yeah, I'm not gonna update it today. Irua? Irua. I guess I could bring a random cryo unit, right? Lanyan, motivational support Lanyan, my favorite. Uh, Yansan. Any Yansan? I'm definitely 100% missing her. Oh, okay, she's dead. Bennett would be fine though. Where's Bennett? There you go. Cryo unit. Yeah, that's just the same as what we did just now, so it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, there should be an easy clear. Definitely an easy clear. Swap math to Wolf. Oh, you got Wolf's Greystone? Wait, is it your account or is it another person's account? Hold on. Whose account was it? Did you finally get Wolf's Greystone? Is this a fresh gravestone? I recall there was someone who was stuck with Tidal Shadow Malwika that's like top 1%. This is definitely top 1%. It's not yours? Oh no. There was another person who had a top 500 Malwika or something. A top 1% or top 1000 Malwika, but they were stuck on Tidal Shadow. Yeah, we're doing very clear, sir. What's the name of this song? It should be... Oh, it's playing at the top there. Do you see the thing at the top? Maybe I should make it darker. Hold on. I'll make the background darker. The song request title is at the top. Yeah. You can see, right? It's at the top right there. Let me just move this a bit to the center. Yeah, I don't put it at the bottom because we need more space. Is Lanyan better than Kazuha Sucrose? It's not to say Lanyan is better or worse. It's just that if you're running a team with a lot of damage percent, you run Lanyan is a catalyst character, so you don't actually have to rely on Kazuha's burst like Kazuha, right? You could use Sucrose. There's nothing wrong with using Sucrose actually. You could just use Sucrose on field, or you could use Lanyan either. Lanyan will be a bit better because it's C4, and if you have Constellation 1, it does apply quite a bit of the elemental skill, which means you can apply the swirl a little bit faster. We're running Sack Frag. Oh, it's Trading Tails though. I think. What do we want to run? I guess I'll give it Sack Frag. Just for a bit of shielding. We do have Trading Tails on Silali. Or I could do the similar to the other team, right? We can do Trading Tails with you. And then I can swap between this and this. So Silali can double skill. Actually, I don't like the odds of that. Hold on. I actually prefer Trading Tails on... Yeah, that would be fine. We double skill, and then we can do Trading Tails on this one. So we can clear that Pyro. Oh no, I don't want to do this first. Hold on. Oh, let me leave. Let me leave. I also need to start the timer, which I forgot. Literally try my skill. Mine's good. I mean, define good. To be honest, I kind of just don't want to. I'm just gonna look at it. My skirk is not... My own skirk is not that great. If it's a zero light, then I think a zero light for the most part is already the minimum for it to be somewhat competitive. And my water ran out. Okay. I'll be back. I'm gonna grab water. Okay. We're gonna do the easier ones. Gonna be much better. I was like, what was that sound? I just heard like bass. I just heard bass and I was like, what the hell was that? Hello? Okay, great. Wow, guys. Wow, Zibai. Wow. You know, maybe if I get Zibai, I should just go for light bearing moon shard just so I don't have to think about how strong she is. Can you please show the Linnea build? You mean Nick's Linnea build? Was she doing a lot of damage? This was like a very standard Linnea build though. Why is your slingshot not locked? What? Why? It doesn't have to be R5. Why is your slingshot not locked? Why is it not R5? You definitely have not played either Yoimiya or Sethos or Tenari. Uh, yeah, this is definitely not a... Okay, there's a Yoimiya has Rust. That's understandable. So you have Rust for Yoimiya, so you don't have Tenari. Okay, your Tenari is not built. Yeah, I can tell your Tenari is not built. Your Sethos is on side frag, yeah. To be fair, there's only a few characters that can take advantage of it, but Slingshot is pretty cracked. Oh, I missed a combo. Well, doesn't matter. It's Lunar, yeah. The fair is the only exception that you actually kind of want to do cancels though. Bang, 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 bang. Oh my god, Californication. We'll get burst someday, chat. Oh, nice, you got Electro. That's the easy one. Yeah, surprisingly, the run is quite close. I have to wait here. I'm not sure if it's enough damage. I'm pretty sure we have energy issues, actually. Yeah, I think we just need run fav. So the Columbina wasn't getting burst in the first rotation, so it's a bit annoying. Is Proto Amber? Yeah. If you're not running fav, you're running Proto Amber. Very normal day. Normal day. Let's just run fav, guys. Just run fav, guys. You don't need healing for your Nefair team. I mean, if you do, just put Pookie. Honestly, like I have yet to see someone who is what's the right word for it? I have yet to see someone who has killed Nefair with Sucrose that is in my own community. Not saying that that's a bad thing, really, but or you can just put C1 Llama, but yeah, that's should just be me like saying the word faff and it's just like faff, but it's like super limited. That'd be hilarious though. I can see why people like Red Hot Chili Peppers. They are definitely a vibe. Oh, look at this, guys. 1 minute and it's already half health. That's crazy. Oh, where did he go? Yeah, he's definitely gonna die off of this, I think. Yeah, he's already dead. I'm surprised he's alive though. There you go. Snow is also my favorite for them. The thing is like it's I believe, yeah, during my time I think I don't listen to them, but it's not that I dislike them, but it's more of like, you know, it's one of those bands where or groups or people, artists where you just hear about them and you know a lot of people really like them, but you're just not curious. Like personally, that was me. I know Red Hot Chili Peppers was like one of the big ones, right? Like Red Hot Chili Peppers, Snow Patrol. I mean, I guess within that particular genre, I feel like there's a few more definitely. But during my time as a teenager, that's definitely one of the few songs. Arctic Monkeys, yeah, Arctic Monkeys also there. Like these bands are just the ones where I'm just like, I know they exist, but I wasn't that much of a music goer during that time, that phase of my life. So I was kind of more like, cool, I guess. Green Day, yeah. Around that like that particular era. Not gonna lie, chat, the early 2000s era was, you know, Angel, you know how you said like, you know, like how you don't enjoy like what 21 Pilots songs anymore or something, and how I just listening to old stuff. I've been living that for the past year or two. Like I haven't spent enough time to listen to new music and stuff, but it's also, I want to say that I feel like we've reached a certain, people our age, feels old man, or rather music in general. I feel like we've reached a peak that we can never. We are currently in a music quality recession where we have more 7 out of 10s, but it's so hard to find a 9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10 in today's age. Like, actually, so difficult because back then, you didn't have much. Speaking of Green Day, back then, you didn't have much. Whatever you heard on the radio, whatever you got, were probably the best of the best. And even then, there's a few other things, a few other groups out there. They're probably a bit more well known. Nowadays, anyone can be a producer, anyone can make music, anyone can be a musician or an artist. Whether they're successful, everyone's every different group or people are successful in their own way. But at the same time, I also think that because it's easier for you to become an artist, like the barrier of entry is lower, that we've reached a point where I think it's hard to find a being unique or original is not a thing for today's music. Like we're not gonna get another 21 Guns. We're not gonna get another Bohemian Rhapsody. We're not gonna get another Frank Sinatra's My Way or all these other iconic songs. We're definitely not gonna get another Michael Jackson. That one literally cannot be beat. It's just impossible. So yeah. I don't know bands. I just go with things I find at random and I like. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like I'm talking about like a lot of the artists that I'm talking about are the ones that I kind of grew up with, and then I've reached an age where I'm getting close to my 30s, and I realized that a lot of the music that I enjoyed is the music that I listened to when I was growing up, and at some point it's just like there's a cutoff, you know. I think 2012 to 2016, but maybe 2012 to 2014, the early 2010s, so like the last few, it was on its last leg. And then after that, it was kind of just like, it's not bad, but it's also not impressive either. When you're gonna marry, fuck no. Too broke for that shit. The Matrix said it right. The late 90s was the peak of human civilization. Yeah. I think Dyer is not worth it for C0R1 tryhard. Dyer, I mean, you can do Dyer for the skin, but you mostly dolphins, you only try it because you want to do it in the first place. You don't do it for the skin, you just do it to prove yourself. Yo, censor that. Gee, true. That should be a phrase I put in the outer mod. True and real. Drake dropped one decent album and two dog shit ones. I mean, yeah. The problem is when you focus on quantity over quality, you're gonna bound to end up with something like that. Introduce his girlfriend here. That's true. It's not jobs to be censored. Not that kind of thing, bro. First Date by Blink 182. I need to listen to that to remember how it sounds like. I actually have heard of Blink 182, but I never listened to that until I was on this crusade. Not to say crusade, but like I was on this journey. Like I have a playlist called Good Old Days, right? Wait, are you on Trailing Tales? Oh my god, you are on Trailing Tales. Okay. Yeah, that's alright. I was on this journey where I was looking for a bunch of songs from anything with early 2010s all the way back to the 80s or 70s. And I put it in one massive playlist called The Good Old Days, where I take the thing is, these songs have to be like big, big. One of the more notable additions, thanks to Angel, was actually Audio Slave. The Audio Slave's Like a Stone. It was a vibe. It was definitely a vibe. The guitar solo is fucking awesome, though. I could add My Chemical Romance there, but I have my own separate list for My Chemical Romance, so I only took some of the best lists. Because any MCR enjoyers would know, My Chemical Romance songs are best enjoyed in an album in order from the first song to the last song. Because they're just that good at. If you listen to their songs outside of that spectrum of an album, you're not listening to true MCR. I'm talking like a fucking MCR fan. Holy fuck. Can I do a song request? I mean, no one's stopping you. You can do exclamation mark SR and be a part of the list. Unless you want me to play a specific song, then I'm gonna have to deny it a bit. Oh, you're supposed to be there. Okay, I can do that later. I need to double check the sit lolly though. Is it 220 ER? Yeah, we gotta run ER signs for this one. Tenacity sit lolly. Okay. Not bad. Do you have? I'm sure your Synthesity is probably handed over to other people. This sounds like a Shilonen. I think this is a Shilonen thing, right? So we can probably take from Shilonen. I'll borrow Shilonen's artifacts. Just gotta swap it back later. Why are your Shilonen pieces all DPS crit rolls? Oh, there's no ER sense. Okay, that's kind of concerning. Oh my god, it's hey. Yeah, this would be great for GTA though. That'd be hilarious. We gotta run it off piece. What is that double pyro P game? Just roll it. The thing is, it's not elemental mastery, so it does nothing. It quite literally does nothing. Actually, no. If I run that, that means you don't have enough energy, right? Would it be better if I just run sack frac? Actually, you know what? That's fine. Let's try tenacity first. Surely. Oh wow, that's a piece. I can feel the bass from this song. It's insane. I can actually feel the bass for this song. Hmm. This piece is somewhere here. Holy fuck! I can. Is this base boosted? That base is something. God damn! I can feel that base, bro. Wait, what? Changling Paradise. We're gonna stop with Lanyan. Live to 24. Oh, it's suddenly getting hot for some reason. Look at that. Peak Lanyan. I don't know what's cooking. I love this song. Shadow, what's cooking? Oh yeah, we're not bursting. Okay, yeah. I love that quote. Last two songs, hold on. Oh my god, it's a music video too. I don't know what's cooking. Is ER sense, yeah. Scrolls for sale. Oh yeah, you probably should, yeah. I think you just need an ER sense and an EM sense. Wait, which one? Oh no, that's Mr. Wick. DJ Khaled and Marissa Etheridge. Yeah, you don't listen to that song. Wait, no, which one? Is it DJ Khaled's one? Okay, I assume this one's not the one you're looking for. I see two DJ Khaled's, yeah, makes sense. I love that part, chat. Like ever since I heard like you guys know the Woody meme where it's like hold up, let him cook. Every time I hear this song and he's just like, I don't know what's going on in the kitchen. But I don't know what's cooking, and I'm just like, I just say it in my head. It's like, it's like you know that meme where it's like you've seen the meme before. Oh no, that's not where you've seen the meme of something, but when you actually get to watch a thing, you're like, oh, that's where the meme came from. That's exactly what I felt like. But I don't know what's cooking. Okay, we might have to run Faf here. I think would Faf be a bit better? Maybe Faf would be a bit better. Oh no, we don't have a level 90 Faf. Okay. What is this song? Oh, X. DMX. I mean, you can just keep adding, and it'll be stacked up for tomorrow's stream. ER. Does energy recharge hit you or something? Oh yeah. Oh, never mind. Wait, bro, bro. No, never mind. No, you have. Like, what is this? Why is that on Ino? Wait, I'm gonna see you. I'm gonna take a look at your Ino build. Ino can get away with Faf. Sitlali cannot. Oh, that's understandable. No, that's actually fair. But it doesn't have to be ER Sans though. You can just run anything else. No, Ino doesn't need that. It's okay. We have Columbina. Sitlali, however, this would make your Sitlali build actually somewhat cracked though. No, we're letting it pass. Look at that. That should fix the ER a little bit. Just a little bit though. Maybe not a lot. I was using Ino before Columbina. I'm sure you got Fav, right? I know Flame Porch is nice and all for Ino, but the problem is it's only good for Ino. It's not really all that. It doesn't benefit your team too much. Ino can still be useful in theater wise. Is 30 ER possible? Yeah, it is possible. I have like quite a few 30 ER pieces. Not exactly 30, but like 29 or that. 29, 28. I've got a bunch of pieces with ER rolls because I played the game long enough to understand the importance of having pieces that any piece that you get, regardless of whether it's on set, on piece or off piece, like on set or off piece, if it has 20 ER, like 15 or 20 ER, you should just keep it. You never know when there's a day where you're lucky enough that your support has a bunch of pretty decent pieces, and your random off piece is gonna be something you use. Like my Prune and Shen Yun are both running off piece attack stance, and both of them have like 23 and 24 ER respectively. To be fair, my VV rolls on ER are beyond crack because I can reach 200 ER without using ER stance or ER weapon. So there's that. Let's see. So you're the one on Trilling Tales, you're the one on Sacrificial Fragment. So I can probably do something like this, right? Maybe you can do some VV stuff. I have 4 ER pieces in total. You mean pieces with actual energy recharge? You should get more. Actually, it doesn't matter who it is. That's a PSA. Any pieces with high ER, keep that shit, bro. Look at that. Half of the shield's gone. Look at that. That's amazing. I probably shouldn't use the swirl. 190 TTS. That's a good build. There you go. You get the point, Kakashi. Yeah, you save those pieces. You're gonna get rewarded. The game really loves the energy recharge. I tell you. I'm surprised I didn't actually like do that now. That was awkward. Okay, that's even more awkward than I thought. ER and FAF, yeah. It's a Timberland version? Oh, without Timberland, yeah. To be honest, I'm surprised you guys don't request the other, like, One Republic song. What's it called again? Stop and Stare. It's a really fucking good song. You've got to be kidding me. Hold on. Is there any specific gauges that Pyro needs to swirl? 3 Kazuha skills enough. I believe the shield is 24U. The cryo shield for the Spirit Wolf should be 24U. And I believe because Pyro is strong element, you should only need 12 units of Pyro versus 6 units of Pyro. Kazuha, yeah. 3 Kazu skills is enough. I mean, you can't rely purely on Kazu skill, which is why you need a bit of energy recharge to get the burst. Also, I need to figure out how the heck am I supposed to do rotation. So I scale into Bennett, Lolly double skill, Lanyan, 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 Lanyan. I can save the double skill for later, maybe. Maybe, maybe not. Let's try again. I mean, it doesn't matter if it's Sucrose because the problem is that Lolly has a bit of an energy issue. Despite having sack frag freaking like this. Yeah. What was it talking about? Oh yes. Stop and Stare. It's a great song. When you listen to the lyrics and you're just like, it's kind of deep. I love me my deep songs. Oh great. I'm affected by cryo now. Hmm? Oh, we got the melt. Okay. Like I always screw up the last combo. I don't know, man. I'm just not quite getting a combo. I think worst case scenario, we could do like mono pyro. Worst case scenario, I'll try to do something like mono pyro. I think, is it possible to make it work? These stats should not be too far off too. So it should be quite doable, but it's gonna be a bit of a struggle bus. Let's see. Instead of Kazuha, we can probably still maintain Lanyan. So we can get that Chilling Tails buff. See if I can get it done. Keep forgetting where she is. Can I put it up here? We can probably do something like this. Yeah, it should be fine. I just gotta put Cinder City back up. It still has Cinder City. That's actually kind of crazy. Oh no, I did swap it back. Okay, that makes sense. So Bennett should be Skyward. Yep. Yeah, a Nightbot is a bit Papega. If you can try to be more specific with the request, it would be very much ideal. Quite close. I think it's doable. We just gotta fix Bennett's ER a little bit. We fixed Bennett's energy recharge, and I think we should be good. We got a VVRS shred, we got Trading Tails, P1 Lanyan. That would be a great Zibai goblet, but as a support piece, that's that. Yo, Okay, I see what you mean where you don't have energy recharge. Oh wow. How do we give this guy more ER? I think I have to directly swap to Bennett first, I think. HP percent? No. We can go for this one. Maybe we can get a bit more ER. Oh my, why is it all double crit? Why is it all double crit? No Kazu? You don't need Kazuha. Nefair C0 R1? Yeah, Nefair. It's Nefair. It's Nefair. Of course it clears. I don't know what you're on. C1 Lanyan is actually pretty good. Because it's not relying on having Kazuha burst. I can tell you right now, this does the same damage as if I had Kazuha on my team. Trailing Tails is just that strong, man. It's quite close. It's very, very close here. It isn't the Dire Flames guy. I mean, to be fair, the guy already cleared. Oh, okay. That was weird. The guy already cleared Fearless, so we don't have to hear anything from him. 30% damage bonus isn't bad. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad, but I'm just saying, actually, no, I have nothing to say. I think the problem is really just the uptime, right? Like Kazuha, there's nothing wrong with Kazuha, but I think Trading Tails just offers quite a lot. I can use Kazuha, don't get me wrong, but you can tell that it's super close though. Needs another nuke, yeah, it's quite close. The Bennett, it's weird for me to say this, but the Bennett 270 ER Bennett's not enough. I think we just need to make sure that whenever I cast Malwaker's skill, we just try to pre-funnel everything into Bennett, and then I save the next charge attack rotation for later, so that we can make sure that we proc everything. See, even Malwaker is not enough. Isn't that insane? I need Shilonen on Fa just to be able to get that out of the way. And the best part is because we proc Trading Tails when he's down, he has minus 60% resistance. I'm not getting this combo right. Yeah, I'm not getting this combo right. 170 ER, Bennett being not enough. Sen just dies of cringe. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. No, I think I just had to optimize the rotation, but yeah. I think worst case, if it doesn't work, we're just gonna go Kazuha. That is an angle. That 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 is that is definitely a Lumine angle of all time.
Hey, yo!
C1 I want to look, it's possible C0, but you need melt. So I mean, yeah. Is there an Alucino? I guess there is an Alucino there. But if Maoka melt is already quite annoying to play around though. I think Maoka melt will be much better. We're gonna do Kazuha here. And then I guess I gotta do some funny Kazuha melt team. I think that's the only option we got, right? Let's see. So Kazuha should be on a high ER build. So we'll give him a sacrificial sword. And we should be Daijobu. Yeah, this one should be okay. Although I guess the Yansan isn't built, right? So Night Soul might be a bit of a problem. There you go. Huh? Kazuha may be the answer. Stupid ass fucking combo, man. It's a bit higher, yeah. Oh, C1 cannot do it in mono pyro. C1 is impossible. I think you need signature at least, I would say. Oh, I have Shiloh then. I guess I don't care too much about the Night Soul. Did I not hit the thing? Really? Oh, that's... Oh, it was so fine. Thank God for Faf, man. I love riding my bike for half a millisecond. Yeah, Kazuha seems to be working. There you go. This is... I think from comparing to my build, I think this is very close to a top 1% build. There you go. Your only sack sword. That was truly something. Okay, let me recall this time real quick. 118, 83, 113. Which means your... has the past 3 clears been 113 seconds for the Watcher? That's hilarious. There you go. Third clear in this place. How many accounts left? We got 1 Abyss and 1 Stygian. I mean, I think for today it's just mostly Genshin stuff. I don't know what to do tomorrow. Okay, that one's done. Sora is not gonna make it in time for theater. That's unfortunate. Nagatoro is fucking gone with the dust. Actually, no, that's the only account left for Stygian. Okay, that means we're gonna do 1 Abyss and that's it really. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. We'll see though. Maybe tomorrow. I guess most people are not struggling, right? I mean, some people are probably struggling, but I don't think it's to the extent compared to the past. You are claiming this, right? Am I gonna get this is not some backup thing, right? Actually, no, I'm clearing this. No, actually, never mind. You didn't do the stages yet, so that's fine. I should just ban the word emergency funds because I don't want to hear that bullshit. Also, why did you not claim this? What is tomorrow? I'll be streaming again tomorrow because I couldn't stream yesterday because my PC had an issue. So I'll probably be streaming it. Oh yeah, Kakashi, there's your account, right? I think I'll take a short break by doing 47's Abyss first, and then we'll probably jump back to your account, Kakashi. I just make sure that I assume you're probably already in the Discord. So there's that, but you probably gotta message me again so I don't remember who's who. And with that said, let's go take a short break from Stygian. We're gonna do 1 Abyss redeem. Let me see if I can double check this thing. What are they called in Discord again? Right. Right. 47. Blah 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 blah. I hope that is the details there. The details are still there. Okay. Discord link, exclamation mark, Discord. No capitals, no nothing. All small letter, Discord. You know what Discord is, right? I don't think I have to spell that out for you. Why is my Logitech not doing its thing? Logitech, hello? There you go. Logitech, please. Can you function? Is it using the Genshin preset? No, it's using the... Oh, I must be using the Genshin preset. How's the Genshin preset? Nah, whatever. Alright. So I bought my mouse 4 and mouse 5 to like delete in backspace because I'm too lazy to do that. Ding 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 ding. Alright, chat, let's go do an Abyss. We do Abyss. Bing cheating. Why is that thing cropped to some weird oblivion? That number is so off. Hold on. Can hear the power supply sound. Oh my god, chat, look. I don't think we need this one. Oh my god. It's a overcap
You're a
resin.
broke boy, just say so.
That's crazy. I think I still don't I used to have the UID cover. I guess there's nothing there. That's fine. I'll just put myself back to the side. I'm too lazy. There you go. There you go. Condensed resin, yay. It'd be a miracle to have a GTA stream who starts playing Genshin first. It do be like that though. It do be like that. Oh wow, look, daily commissions. I'm not gonna claim that. It's not my account. I have maintained or I have babysitted quite a few accounts before. It's it's annoying. It's very annoying. If you have nothing better to do in life and your only joy is playing Genshin, then you can probably play two accounts. Demonical priest. Thank you for the follow. You know the nice thing about the setting I put for my activity feed is I turned on what's the word for that thing? I turned on the feature to show the avatar. So now if if someone follows me, it's not some random viewer 69420 and then he just goes into my DMs and just says like "Oh wow, I watched your stream for like 5 seconds, bro. Good job. Keep up the good work." And the next day, I open back my OBS for recording, and it's just there like unknown account has followed you, which means it's probably already deleted because it's a bot account or something, like a bot account or something. I don't know why it exists. I mean, it sounds nice at first, but it's like, Maze, it's better to just give encouragement and not actually follow. If if you're gonna do that, it's like it's weird. Hope is a dangerous thing. Oh, it is. It is. Send you a message. All right. And it is some encouragement, but it's like, I mean, you didn't have to give it a follow or something, right? I'm no longer some one view of frogs, so I don't really mind too much. So it's like it's weird. At first it was like, oh thanks, oh my god, so nice. And then eventually it was like, okay, I guess, you know. Oh Mandragora. Right, that's a thing. Um what do I want to do? It's not fair, right? Well, can I run bottom half? I can run some funny Flint stuff, right? Yeah, I guess we could do the Flint team. Flint Swift, Columbina, da 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 da. There's no Ineffa, isn't there? Oh yeah, there isn't Ineffa. Are we running a Hexarray team? I guess we are. Fuck Sucrose. Is this there's no homework on this account, I think. Ah! Ah! No homework. No homework. Yeah, that makes sense. If I've condensed resin wouldn't really be a homework account. Well, that's that, I guess. Um yeah. No, why am I even running Durin here actually? Like no reason for me to run Durin. I guess I could run some funny mono pyro thing. Is Yansan dead in the water? Yansan's dead in the water. Bad. Is there even a Bennett? There is a Bennett. Is the Cross in the gutter? A lot of characters are in the gutter. Quite a few. Look at that level 20 chef chat. How much are we? I think this is not C6, right? Oh fuck, it's even worse than I thought. It is C6 Chevrolet. You know the worst part is she's not even leveled up enough for the. Okay, she does have the rest. It does have the rest shred, just not the attack buff. Crap. Yeah, I mean I'm just putting it for the sake of putting it. I mean the crap we can just use Columbina Lunar Bloom, so I'm not that worried. I guess I do have to worry about the stupid like Geoshoe mechanic, right? Kinda lazy to be honest. Is Nahida too much Hydro? Nah, I feel like a bit too little. I guess there is Hyper Bloom. So Kinish. Kinish! Yeah, that's what I think about Kinish. Sadly. But true. Yeah, whatever this team is. I don't know what this is supposed to be. Do you do viewer Stygian clears? Yes. I'm not sure if you see the title, but yeah. Nahida too much hydro. No, she see. Shut up. I'm fucking drunk, alright? I'm not even drunk. I'm just drunk on tiredness. True and real. Uh, Fuck it. Flint's Hyper Bloom. If it works, it works. Try hard to Dire limited 4-star skin, not worth it. No, it's not worth it. You're not, if you're trying to go for the 4-star Dire skin, you're not doing it because you want to get the skin. You're doing it because you want to clear Dire. That's it. And to be honest, if you're able to clear Dire with like Dolphin level investment or like F2P investment, that's a good thing. There's nothing to brag about at that point. At that point, it's just like nothing more than respect to me. That was a Pyrosoul. Well, if it's permanent, I think honestly, yeah, I don't understand though. If they made it so that the Dire weapon skin is not only permanent, every season there's like a different color or something. Or maybe once every 2 to 3 patches, it's like a seasonal skin. So you have like 3 patches to get the Dire skins, and then once it's gone, you're never gonna get it back. So they'll release a new set of Stygian skins. Then now you have a different skin that you could use. Like I said, chat, Hoyo does things not not for democracy, though. What's the right word for it? They do things in terms of business. If there is no need for them to try, they will not try. They will only focus on meeting their KPI and the quota of work that is needed for the cycle or the roadmap that they need to do. They will not go above and beyond unless it's really fucking bad, PR wise and profit wise. That's it. Like it is unfortunate, but I think Genshin's downfall, if it ever Genshin's downfall in terms of where it's at right now, is complacency. They're too comfortable with they're too comfortable, you know? Sometimes I know it's fucked up for me to say this, but sometimes I think war is a good thing because it reminds people to not be complacent with the peace that we've achieved. If you take that idea for Genshin, it's the same thing. Genshin needs to be in a situation where it's burning down, it's crashing, they fuck up so bad that they actually have to do something and make the game good. To me, I felt like Notlon was probably that attempt because they realized with Sumeru and Fontaine, it was good, but it wasn't good enough to bring people back. And that's what they did with Notlon when they introduced all those different systems and shit. The free 5-star constellation, the 5-star, the constellation selector, the elixirs, now eventually we got the dust stuff. Genshin is in a very good state. But at the same time, it's also like they're not really reinventing the wheel. Nor are they really adding anything that's too new that feels like it's worth something to me. 1999, yeah, 1999 was hilarious. What's the word for it again? I remember I saw. I remember I saw. What's the word for it? I remember there was like a gacha like check or something. What is it called? There was a gacha vote in China, and like red is good, and then black is like you hate them. Apparently, I was wondering like, what is that really super black thing that I see? I know the answer. Rem came back to me like the next day, and he was like, "Oh yeah, that's reverse 1999." I was like, "Damn, bro, it's so bad." The China community is like, "Lemao, fuck this game." It's just so hilarious to think about. I mean, they fucked up, man. They fucked up. Wow, we're already struggling with this flint zone. I mean, I guess it is C1, so we don't need an F buff, so that's fair. Swear to God, if I had to do this, can I just kill this fast? There you go. Do you think if they make Genshin more adult-like, it'll get more attention? No, no, no. It's already built its identity as something that's mostly like a free-to-play open world exploration game, a bit of gacha, with basically everything that you wanted to find in a AAA game. It's not a AAA game, supposedly. It qualifies for AA. I don't know what the requirement is. Probably price or some shit. But realistically speaking, if you compare to a lot of other games in its genre, most of those other games, like let's say Elden Ring or Legend of Zelda, and probably a few more that I'm sure didn't name. Genshin is at a quality that's able to compare with some of these very pricey and well-known established franchises. So yeah, I don't and it's like kind of like saying, what if we make Zelda's boobs bigger and we gave her a succubus outfit? It's not quite the demographic that Zelda players, Legend of Zelda players would be looking for. So no. I think what they need to do for Genshin is just a massive rework, really. Also, was that? Oh, that's first date. Wow, no wonder it felt so early 2000s. I think Genshin right now, it's hard to bring people back. No, actually, no. The best thing they can do to bring people back, funny enough, is actually the meta side of things. Increase their Primogem economy so that you can actually, they're releasing a lot of new characters. And the thing with Hexarray stuff is that the downside of Hexarray stuff is, in order for you to make a lot of your older units viable, you actually need some of the newer 5-star supports to actually make them compete with the current content. And at the rate that they're buffing older characters with Nicole and Lohan Lamau, the rate that they're buffing older characters, they're taking way too long to make these characters compare to some of the top, to at least like say low 90k or 100k DPS. And it still requires quite a few pulls, and we don't know when these characters are going to rerun. So what they simply need to do is just make all the characters, just buff all the characters faster. And make it so that for every new character they release, there'll be a new buff character they'll put. So like Shishnaya, they'll be like, oh, you can pull for this stellar reaction support, or you can pull for this Li Wei Zhongli Ganyu banner. Now Ganyu now has a new best installed weapon that isn't just Amos bow or first grade magic or Chaska's weapon. And then Zhongli can actually be played as a DPS with Geo Infusion or something like that. Like they just need to buff all the characters just as fast as they release newer characters. And they need to do quite a few reworks here and there to make it so that it's more accessible. But we don't have to be stuck in a fucking Chronicle banner. I really don't like the whole Chronicle banner stuff, really. It's just kind of cringe to me. Drama removing negative video. Ah, yes. Hey, man. I can tell you this. Whatever the devs are doing. Definitely not working. Wow. Hello, retarded. Yeah, I know. Hold on. Let me check. I need to read this for a bit. Early combat must be such a huge filter for new players. Yeah, that's the thing. Combat is one thing. I think most games suffers from this actually. If you guys play games enough, right? It doesn't matter what game it is. Do you notice that a lot of the guides are always outside of the game? Which on one upside, this implies that the game lacks the game itself doesn't have any proper system to support or guide newer players towards a specific goal. Genshin is like, do story, do quests. That's it. Like, What AR were you at when you realized that you could use resin for something? Like, that's one thing. And what AR did you realize that you actually have to use that resin to farm resources to actually build your character? Because I'm pretty sure I did it. Like, for the first, I sped run my ER, but I didn't even care too much about resin when I first played. I mostly just do story all the way when the game first came out. So I just speed run all the Archon quests, do all the side quests, and then at some point then I realized like, oh, wait, condense? You mean this resin thing is used to farm resources? Yeah, they don't really tell you that, you know? They don't tell you that. They don't really guide you towards something. A lot of games also suffer from a similar thing. Like Warframe is one of the things I fucking hate the most. It's like they could make some way to integrate like an interface to view guides or give a system where players can create guides in game so you don't have to go open an external website to actually get some information on how to play the game. A lot of games don't really bother to do that. They kind of just leave it up to the players to figure shit out. And I think that's also the one downside that that filters a lot of the more semi-casuals or beginner players. Because when they want to get into something, they don't know where to start. I'm sure the average player doesn't even know what Kaching mains is, so that's a problem in its own way. Maoika again, power balance is good. Yeah, Maoika ruined the power balance. I would agree with that. Okay, let me read the whole thing. I need to read this whole what happened in freaking reverse 999. Da 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 da. Forced to reduce difficulty, make changes to story, are not forced to give out a $20 skin for free because of the backlash. Fucked up really hard enough to make the dev broadcaster apologize to players. Slowly building up, 3.7 happened and 9/11 happened. Chinese bros are mad. Yeah, they don't care about globals. Of course, Chinese company only care about Chinese people because, okay, the thing is, it makes sense, right? Because keep in mind, if you look at the global population, China alone makes for like what half of the entire of the world's population. So rather than catering to the other 4 or 5 billion players, which are of different languages, which is a pain in the, there's a lot of shit you have to work with, why don't you just cater to the potential 3 billion Chinese players? I mean, you live in the same country. The population of China is just simply that big. Also, Nick, I saw Nick's question. Hold on. Fuck is that? That like 3 years ago. Where the fuck is that? Okay. On 65 PD on weapon banner, should I try for Sandron Columbina weapon the next patch or save it for someone else? The guaranteed fate doesn't carry over. You can try, but I would only recommend you to try if you have enough pulls to guarantee the weapon itself. That's all I'm gonna say. Accepting buff for fan favorite characters whose name 37 when 2.7, so we're expecting it. Interesting. Genshin has an encyclopedia. They just need to fill it more early game info. Yeah, they probably should. But that's the thing. Like a lot of developers, they really slack. They're very slack. They don't care about providing a proper beginner support system in game. It always relies on other content creators or YouTube. YouTube is usually the best one. I've seen this for like Path of Exile to some extent, and there's a lot of different websites too. Warframe, especially these games where it's a live service game and you have to spend a lot of time like farming and grinding. It's just so annoying that I have to open up a second monitor just to view something I want to do. It's damn annoying. Yeah, weapon banner pity does carry over, but the guaranteed like pity, the guaranteed pity doesn't do that. Yeah. Some games I play, they just link the wiki page. Yeah, that's a thing. It like, I don't know. It's just damn inconvenient to me, man. Oh, I don't have burst. That's fair. No, I can just do this. Well, there goes my damage then. Aggravate? No, this is Hyper Bloom Flints. There's no such thing as Aggravate Flints, chat. There's no such thing as Aggravate Flints. This is just Hyper Bloom Flints. my god, why am I hungry? I just ate pizza. Man. Luna Blue. Truly a hyper blue moment. Oh wow, my health. That is my health is gone. Wow. Is this a new Justin Bieber song? There you go. Is there a way to see the song queue? I think it's is it exclamation mark queue? I don't remember. Chinese brothers don't touch the death anymore? I mean, nobody. I mean, yeah. I don't know. It's just hearing things about reverse 1999. It's kind of like, there is. It's when you see companies fuck up so bad, you really gotta ask yourself as a player and as a human being, how stupid can people get? These companies are like the best example. It's like remember when Ubisoft used to be called Ubisoft before it was renamed to Ubislop? I remember. To be fair, they yeah, and it's like all these Western companies, especially Western gaming companies. There was a point in time where they were kind of goated, and then businessmen, then the businessmen realized that you can make money from video games, and then it got corporatized. Greed, omega hyper ruin the whole industry, and now we're just left with people who actually care about playing the game, care about actually making games for gamers, and that's how we get good games. We just need people who make games because they want to make the game. That's it. No. Ubisoft is not the right word. Ubislop is better because any new game they just keep like chugging. They just keep chugging it. Oh, great. Can I get my burst back? Thank you. Kind of doing whatever here. Yeah, we got 8, so that's fine. Destiny 2? Yeah, Destiny 2 is dead, right? Oh, is it the original Destiny? I think Destiny 2 is dead, right? Like Bungie is just dead. It's just a core. There's nothing left out of it. It's gone. Oh, perfect timing. Look at that. Arena 99. In simple words, Lamau XD. Would that be the right thing to say? Is that the right thing to say, Angel? Wow, Columbina, sugoi desu yo ne. Hypo Bloom Flins. This is a team of all times, I tell you. Hypo Bloom Flins, let's go! There you go. That was a clear. Okay, It's literally shown that developers and community management have been. Is that it? Literally just showing the devs have to listen to the community. What's been saying? It'll be hard to recover the trust from Chinese players. Chinese players are brutal. That's the thing, right? I think like Genshin is still kind of half there, but I think it's not. It's very much obvious to just you can kind of tell that over time it's people have been at least Chinese bros like it's just not fun anymore for some of them, and it's not bringing back that kind of feeling that when you that you got when you first played Genshin, which I do understand because I would say the exploration. Personally, I think that I feel like the exploration for Genshin has it's not bad, but it's also not like it doesn't really top Leeway for me. Or Leeway or maybe like the desert in Sumeru. It doesn't give you that same sense of wonder where you walk around and you wander into this random area. Like Sumeru, the Devantaka mountain, right? There's a massive freaking ruin thing. The massive ruin bot thing. Like that the feeling that I got when I saw that from the first time, I was like, what the fuck? Can I go in that shit? Yeah. Or things like what's another one? Like that one waterfall in Xinyuan village? Not Xinyan village. It's not Xinyan. What's the name again? This one. Oh my god, great escape. Qingshi village. Like you guys remember up here there's a waterfall somewhere here? Or this one. And then you go in the waterfall, and then it turns out there's a whole like world quest and you gotta defend this one funny core thing from ruin hunters and ruin guards while you're AR 20. That was the most nerve-wracking fucking quest I had to deal with. It's like you go in there and be like, oh, defend this thing from like bunch of the strongest enemies during that time, and you have like no characters properly built because you didn't know what the fuck how you didn't know what the hell how to build your characters in the first place. I think Genshin right now doesn't really give me that same bit of wonder. I think they've been making the quest much better. That's a good thing. The story has been going towards a good direction, but the exploration they haven't really done anything that makes me feel that gives me the same feeling of wonder. I can't just walk around in the desert and be like, oh wow, look, there's this random world quest. And it's like, oh wow, what do you mean there's a whole fucking map underground and it's a fucking maze of the mausoleum of King Deshret. I can go around and get fucking lost, find myself in places that I didn't expect to find and make discoveries that give me that sense of wonder. It's just not it for me. Natlan, even Natlan to me is like I would say the last best area for Natlan. Chenyu Vale is pretty nice. That one I do like though, but it's a bit too small for me. But it is an expansion. I would say Natlan the best is probably this area. Really, why is there a fucking tribal quest? Is this area? This area, you're just like, okay. It's not unlocked because there's nothing there, but there's also the whole area at the top. I forgot what the area is called. That one was so cool. You just do the quest and just like, what do you mean there's a massive freaking ruin structure flying at the top of like how many miles into the sky just chilling there? It's so cool. The Temple of Space. Well, Temple of Space was really good. Temple of Space, I will give it a W. It's not here because I don't think they even played the game. Yeah, not even here. Like the Chasm, I had fun. The Chasm, it was blind, it was dark, it was scary. It was not like Dragon Spine where you're gonna die if you don't play around the thing, but at the same time, it's also like spooky, you know? You're like, ooh, so dark. Ooh, I'm so scared. Or something like that, you know? Ancient Sacred Mountain. Yeah, I mean, this area was kind of cool too. But I would say like they don't have enough of these areas. Like I think this whole area itself is cool, but it has kind of just a whole lot of nothing. Like the whole area looks nice, but there's no like you go there and you unearth some secret about Cainria or something, you know? Like I think the areas just feel like the idea of it is cool, but the actual experience of exploring it doesn't really give that same novelty that it did back then. So yeah. Okay, let me see. Let me see what the angels say. I'm just gonna go back here for a little bit. I need to see what did they do. Uh, shitty ass greedy fuckers that the upper management's blocking any and all good ideas from the devs and had to deal with player complaints, copy striking negative videos. Damn. Bullet points. Okay, bullet points on how Reverse 99 fucked up. Power creep where characters are underpowered in less than 2 patches. Events that can only be completed with specific teams, which removes team building. Either you have it or you just loses. Let's see. Okay, I'll be back in a bit. Okay, hold on. Ubisoft is a special case. They're publicly funded, even though the company is controlled by a few morons like a private company. Yeah, that's true. Inazuma, the best time for Inazuma. I don't think Inazuma was riding off the beginning, but to be honest, I would actually say that Inazuma was kind of a disappointment for me. Sumeru was good though. Okay, let's see. Power creep. Okay, reverse 1999 and how they screwed up. Power creep where characters are underpowered unless the two patches. Events that can only be completed. Yeah, I already said that. Completed specific teams. Either you have it or you don't. The rewards. I guess you did. The rewards that give premium currency that are linked to the highest difficulty. Okay. Killing a character, bringing her back with a different personality or design that's not up to par with her peers. Okay. Delay the buff of a specific one of the most beloved characters in the community. Dedicate an anniversary stream talking about the store and the merchandise. Delete comments criticizing something about the game in the official channels. Give copyright strikes to against YouTube channels that discuss about the games, complaining about the games. New limited support below the fuse works in every team, gives a new character that just basically makes all your support characters. So basically, Lunar Shield, Sundrone Moment, and WoWa Anniversary, the 1984. I'm not gonna look at that. Should I pull for Furina? Do you need Furina donuts? That's up to you. And Nimor argues worse than another. I'm not gonna read too much into the details, but yeah. Alright, see you, Sana. So in simpler words, too much greed. I mean, the thing is, the developers also don't control everything. Sometimes the publishers are whoever's higher in a higher position is that. Whoever's in the higher position is also probably responsible for that. 8.7 was what boosts the camel's back. Oof. Chinese papers expecting some sort of acknowledgement or compensation. Preview itself was 45 minutes about the game, 1 hour selling products. 1 hour selling the products and advertisement. Are they just trying to sell merch? Can they just not make like... I feel like... is the... you know what the meme should be? You know what the meme should be? The meme should just be like... it should just be like... reverse deaths, blink twice if your family is being held at gunpoint and during the live stream. They lost 40% of revenue in the anniversary version. I don't know, man. Like at that point, I don't know. Like at that point, I think people should just stop playing the game and let it crash and burn. I've never seen a game that crashed so hard. You know. Speaking of games, what happened to Duet's Night Abyss? Whatever happened to Duet's Night Abyss? Like how's that going? I heard the game came out and then is it some AI allegations or some shit like that, and then it just disappeared into nothingness. Aside from the 3 Hoyo games and Wuthering Waves, I literally do not hear anything else about any other games. So to me, that's like bizarre in its own way, but yet again, it's kind of like, yeah. I mean, I guess this NTE, Neverness to Everness, has been getting quite big. Arknight's Enfield, I think a lot of people got turned away by the supposed factory gameplay, whatever that. I think I have a rough idea of what that means, but I kind of don't really care either way. So yeah. Chinese bros, yeah, Chinese bros. You have to understand, Chinese bros are very, very harsh. Like the Chinese community, they are out for blood. You think like if Twitter or if American Twitter is like the soy boy of complaining, the Chinese community would be like, okay, I should probably move myself somewhere in the back. The Chinese community is like, if you do this, if you do them something wrong, they are out for blood. They will literally like, they will treat it like a witch hunt. They will dox, do whatever, and they will try to like burn everything down if they don't get what they like. JJK IRL, yeah, JJK. I still feel embarrassed remembering the Natlan boycott. Like I said, the Western community, they okay. The Western community overall is just the same. Like Twitter is the best example of how they boycott. They do things like, oh, sign a GoFundMe, do this GoFundMe, get this signature, guys. I'm sure they'll do something about it. Oh my god, let's be mad about it and make 10 bajillion YouTube videos and make like 20 Twitter posts. I'm sure Hoyoverse will look at it. Motherfucker, Hoyoverse is from China. China is a first world country. China don't give a fuck about what you think. China make games for Chinese people, not for fucking white ass stoy boy. You know, that's what it is. The thing that happened with Crony, I don't know. The VTuber stuff is like out of my list. Though. Yeah, just like clean nuke everything. Yep. I often wish I had 3 Furinas for Skirk. True. I mean, Gaming doesn't really need Furina, but the problem is Gaming's best team is one Silali, which there's only one Silali. So there's that. Yeah, American Twitter is all bark no bite. Yeah. I remember the Skara boycott was insane. They killed some cats because it's connected to that. I'm sorry. I feel like I look at it and I'm just like, I'm sorry, but have you ever considered that you're a subhuman? Oh, Sethos. Like killing some some cats because they don't like Skara. I don't know, man. You want to know something funny about the Korean community? I think supposedly there was this very funny. There was this K-pop band, right? This K-pop group. They went to Kuala Lumpur, at Bukit Jalil Stadium. They performed. The usual K-pop stands and all the fans went there. They had a specific rule where no lens photography allowed, which most Malaysians respected that. But there is this one Korean person, not even Malaysian, by the way, some Korean person who brought like a professional camera, like photographic lens. And then a lot of Malaysians was like, yo, what the fuck, man? They literally had a sign that said that in fucking English. Why can't they follow it? And then this sparked like this debate or this war between the Malaysian K-pop stands and the Korean, like South Korean K-pop stands. And there's like a group for it. It's funny because like I saw a awkward guy. This awkward guy made a bunch of shorts that's really funny. And then suddenly like at first it was just like Koreans, like Korean K-pop enjoyers and Malaysian K-pop enjoyers. And then like the Indonesians and the Filipinos joined in and they just like said a few things. And then these people proceeded to insult like Indonesians, how they don't have any music and no culture, and then the Filipinos get dragged, the Pinoys get dragged into that too. And then the next thing you know, like the entirety of Southeast Asia united to go screw over South Koreans. It was the most bizarre fucking drama I've ever seen before. It's so hilarious. We Southeast Asians, we always like to say our food better, our culture better, and all that stuff. But it's like I think the term that they use is really nice. It's siblings, like Southeast Asia, SEA, but blinks at the end. It's like, how siblings really love to talk shit and berate each other. But when push comes to shove, they will actually defend each other like to no end. It's so funny. Is bot hopping in? Hey, Nightmare. I came to Drama Talk Live. I actually locked in. Please, I mean. And then someone just said something about clean nuking in. I really wish I had C1 Clee, but unfortunately, this song. Unfortunately, as a content creator, I kind of want to keep everything C0. If not, I probably would have a C1 Clee build right now. I mean, I do have a build Clee, but just not C0. They took an out of context clip from Crony. Oh yeah, you mean the one where Crony said something a long time ago and she voiced a specific game and like the people. So I think the Korean community didn't like it, so now they removed her voice lines from the game, which is like, I don't know, man. You know the funniest thing about the whole drama is just like, it's just what was it again? The pinching emote, the small pinching emote, and supposedly the joke is that the South Koreans don't like the pinching emote because they get offended because it reminds them of like, it's like an insult of saying like they have a small PP or something like that. Which at first I thought it was a joke, but statistically, yeah, South Koreans supposedly South Koreans do have relatively small PP on average. This is what Google said, not my words. So it's just funny, like it's like, what the hell? This person did the pinching sign. They say insulting our PP size, and then they proceed to try to cancel them over such a dumb reason. It's crazy. I only respect Koreans in League of Legends. You mean the good ones? Not all Koreans are good, remember? Because the ones that do play League of Legends are probably like faker enjoyers. Those who went out to whoop Johnny Somalia. I remember that, man. Isn't Klee? Yeah, Klee's a con. No, I mean I do have Klee. It's just that I try to maintain a certain amount of relatability, so I don't actually go for constellations anymore. Or rather, I never really went for constellations for 5-star characters. I think the only constellation I had was just C1 Hu Tao and C2 Yelan because Eula sucked. And what's the last one? I think it was C2 Raiden. Where's C2 Raiden? Where's Raiden? Somewhere up here, right? Yeah, C2 Raiden. And the only reason why I went for this is not because back then I wasn't a streamer. Like I wasn't a streamer. I wasn't making YouTube guides or videos. I didn't care about being relatable. And then once I reached that point, I realized, hey, I want to keep it C0 to try to keep it somewhat relatable. At best, maybe signature weapon, but not constellation one. And even then, Genshin keeps releasing a lot of characters. And the way I enjoy Genshin is, aside from everything that it has to offer, is to try to pull for every character without swiping too much. And just try to enjoy all the characters. And that's how I got a lot of characters built. And I have a lot of characters in general. So if I don't go for signature weapons and I don't go for constellations, that means I have poles or primo gems that I can use to attempt the new character. If I don't get a new character, I'll just go for the next new character. Yeah, this riff, I laugh at my nearest psychiatric ward, Lamau. Please first and second counts are pretty big after the Hex buff. Yeah, I know C1 supposedly makes it comparable to all like Alakino, C0 Alakino teams. I watched the Jamie video on his playtesting for Klee. He had a C2 Klee, but it's like C2 with Lost Prayers. Lost Prayers doesn't count as R1 for me. But even then, it's pretty interesting to see. The fact that Klee can reach at 150k DPS is a very fascinating idea. It's a very fascinating idea. Honestly, like sometimes I look at Nicole and I just ask myself like, do I want to go for Nicole? You know, I'm technically pulling for Nicole, but I only have like 20 pity or something. But I also don't feel like I'm gonna be missing much. But it's just that Nicole makes a lot of the older characters and brings a lot of potential to different teams that it's just like they would make it much more doable. Like niche teams, I don't have Varka, but I guess Varka in the future. Venti teams can finally be 90k DPS supposedly, so I like to imagine mine can probably reach that number too. And a bunch of other stuff. A template event, what do I use it for? I just go for like, where's this thing? I just go for like standard character constellations. I'm only going for Chi Chi because I heard she was getting buffed for Stellar Conduct. You see, I redeemed C4 like C3 Bona. I redeemed my C6 Dea. I got C2 Tinari, which the only reason why I picked Tinari is because I didn't have C1 back then. When I picked this and when I got the C1 already, I got a random like one pull standard banner Tinari. I was mad, but at least it's kind of okay. Actually, no, that was C0, no Tinari to Tinari. So in a single day, I went from like, finally, I can pick the constellation selector, the free 5-star we get every year. I picked Tinari literally on that same day. I leveled him up. I got one Acquaint Fate. Is it Acquaint Fate? Acquaint Fate. I pulled on the standard banner. It was a 5-star and it was Tinari. And I was like, man, I could have picked like someone else, but no. No. I decided to be lucky at the wrong time. So I'm probably going to go for all the other standard characters. And everyone else is going to be mostly at C0 for now. And even if I pick them, I probably won't activate it until which speaking of which, if Genshin ever gets a constellation toggle, that will be so pog. I can now go for constellation on characters, but I can also, a lot of content creators will probably be benefiting from it. So you can now go for your favorite characters, but now you can also like know what it feels like to do at C0, or at least like do upload videos at lower constellation. Yeah. C1 Klee, C2 Miko, C2 Yula, and finally C6 Chi. Yeah. I just get for Klee, I have Varka and Venti. I don't give a fuck about that. I mean, it's fine. Like, pass the characters that you want. Everything else is just kind of whatever. Because you can only claim like one copy of them, unfortunately. Yeah, a constellation toggle would be great. Because it's just annoying, you know? Like, ever since I got C2 Yelan and C2 Raiden, I cannot relate to any other Yelan owners. I've played a lot of accounts. I've done a lot of endgame helps. I've probably only seen one other account other than mine that actually has C2 Yelan. Other than that, I've never seen like a C2 Yelan at all. At best, it's like C1, but C1 like doesn't do anything. You can build less ER, I guess, but like whatever. It's nice, but it's not C2. It's C2 is just that good, you know. And then there's C2 Raiden too. But to be fair, Raiden doesn't matter as much because he kind of sucks. Yeah, kind of sucks. C3 R1 Yelan for me is like I fine one. Yeah, Yelan, dude, Yelan constellations like this wasn't even an actual real poll. The only reason why I went for C2 Yelan, okay, here's the story. It's related to this particular character. So this lady over here, there was a rumor that she was getting a rerun in version 3.4. Was it version 3.5? I don't remember. I think it was 3.4 or 3.5. I pre-farm everything. I got the weapon maxed out. I got all the resources. I got all the artifacts. Everything was ready. Triple crown. And then the live stream came out, and all the leaks about the banlist were completely wrong. There was no albedo. I think was it albedo? I think there was no albedo. There was no Eula. It's gone. So I just spent 2 weeks of that patch farming for a character that isn't even gonna get rerun. I was disappointed. Patch. I have 160 polls. Nothing to spend it on. Went to Abyss. Did some funny Tartaglia Kazuha Burgeon team. And then I was like, you know what? Alright. Yusuke for one of my views for suggesting such a great team. Such a very fun team at the time. I'm gonna go for Yelan. I threw 160 polls on Yelan. I won 50-50 twice. I got C2. And I've never looked back. And I can tell you, with the skin and with what she provides to the team, I believe her in like skill teams, I think she does like 20 to 30% of the team's damage. So it's pretty good actually. It's like kind of good. I reckon if I get Aqua Simulacra and run ER Sands, I think it wouldn't be an understatement for her to do probably like almost half of the team's damage, I think. R2 Zhongli. Yes. Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But that R2, where are those who share the memory? E1 Yoimiya? Yeah, that's okay. C6 Deya, yeah, got it. C6 Klee, oh, C6 Klee, and now it's C2 Albedo. C2 Albedo, what does Albedo do? I don't have Albedo. It's one of the few characters that I wish I had, just for the sake of collection, and X-ray stuff is pretty cool, but yeah, I don't have Albedo. They're never gonna rerun him outside of Chronicle banners, so we're never seeing him like, we're only seeing him like maybe twice a year or something. Skill generated. Okay, the damage from the skill gives effect. Using burst consumes stacks to increase the damage, right? Oh, I did this as whatever. C1 regens energy. C4 is the thing. They didn't change his constellations though. Active party members protected by a shield or Moondrift present will have the damage increase. Okay. So his constellations are a constellation of all times. To be honest, I will say that Albedo feels like one of the characters that should have been a standard character. I think nobody would complain. Albedo's freaking weapon is an event weapon. It's not even like, it's either you use Harbinger of Dawn or you use Cinnabar Spindle, which is no longer obtainable for newer players or anyone who missed this event in 2.2, 2.1 or 2.2, Shadows Amidst the Storm or something. Like, if Albedo was a standard character, I think I would be really happy. I think everyone would be really happy. There's no reason for it to be unlimited though. You want to see to Agoda after the buff? Yeah, I would imagine. C1 Yelan is great. Yeah, C1 Yelan is great for the double skill. Just run fast and you'll be hype. But even then, I have C2 Yelan and I still need like ER Sands to burst there. C1 Albedo, C1 Baiju, and C1 Chandra. C1 Baiju is quite nice. I believe it's a double charge, right? Double charge, so his energy requirements are not as bad. I got a Stellar Fortuna. Oh, you mean a Masterless? Yeah, you mean a Masterless MSL? You got an MSL? I don't know, just save it, man. I used it for the fair to realize that it's actually not really that much of a damage increase. I mean, she's strong, so now I don't have to bring her to level 100 then. Eula thighs? Yes. No, Eula is not known for her thighs. Eula is known for being the first cake. Damn, boy, she thick. Yeah, that's actually he thick, but close enough, right? Eula was known not for her thighs, but for her kick. Like, remember there's a walking animation, and I think there's an emote on 7TV that's just her walking, like, and then you just see her bakery just moving around town. It's not like I knew Baiju energy is always on Fafs. True. Yeah, Yolan was the OG Gyat, man. Level 95 Yolan. Actually, Yolan does actually help though, because you actually get a bit more HP. I believe characters that care about leveling to level 95 to 100 is either transformative reaction DPS like Fuki or Toma, or of course HP scalers. HP scalers, I think they gain quite a bit of HP. Like 5% damage increase by today's standard is not a small limit. Like what is this? 400 HP? It's this is base HP, so this actually does get multiplied. So you actually gain more of an increaser. I use him with Furina's weapon. I think it's Festering Desire, right? I mean, I don't know if that's. Oh no, do you mean pipe? I haven't used. Dude, you know, once upon a time, this was a good Furina weapon, and then we realized that, and then at some point, I just kind of realized that Favonius is just better. Furina's damage doesn't matter as much as you think, unless you have like high constellations. And by high constellation, I mean C6. So, yeah, that's a thing. Oh, is it like what's the other weapon? Pipe? Pipe? What is it? What does pipe do again? Just clear, right? Clear and ER. Okay. Those were the good days, man. Those were the good days. I still need to find some time. I don't even know who's gonna use the second Skyward. Like, I don't think anybody benefits from the second Skyward, do I? No? Yeah, no one benefits from the second Skyward. It is what it is. So yeah, I think the stream's been going on for quite a while. Sorry. No one wants Skyward Bennett. Yeah, that's kind of sad there. No, clearly a physical Koran, guys. Physical Koran R5 Skyward Blade with Superconduct Chi. It's viable, guys. Trust me. I mean, I say that because I think Jamie made a video about it. It's a very funny team. But it works, but it requires R5 though. Koran, Stellar Conduct, Chi. Trust. You put Sandrone there. Sandrone is just there to exist. I mean, but the thing is like, I'm generally hoping for Snezhnaya. I hope the free 4-star we get. I hope first I hope that they actually maintain the pattern of getting free 4-stars in Snarlan with Kachina and Aino for Nokrai. I'm hoping that the free 4-star we get for Snezhnaya or Cryo Traveler. I hope we don't need 5-star characters to trigger Stellar reaction. Because that would actually make, like, honestly, if we look at just not cry characters in general. I know this, I probably talked about this a few times, but I'm not gonna gap too much about it. I feel like if you bring Aino to the team, right? And let's say bringing Aino to the team allows you to run Luna Charge without Columbina and Effa. Or anything else. Like Luna Charge, Luna Bloom. Luna Bloom doesn't do anything, so it doesn't matter really. But Nilo Bloom maybe, yeah. And like what? Luna Crystallize? I think if they did this one little change, I think the whole not cry meta wouldn't be as bad as we think. Like, can you imagine Luna Charge Fischl? Luna Charge Hexarray Fischl with Sucrose and Trilling Tails on field? Man. Hazer about to make a comeback with that team. The last good freestyle was Collet? Not really though. Kachina is decent because of Cinder City. I think Collet is not, unless you mean free 4-star without like playing a quest, but Aino and Kachina are both good. I would say Aino I was surprised that Aino was actually a viable off-field Hydra unit. Even without Silken Moons, without Luna teams, Aino is still a decent AoE off-field Hydra. Even 4-star weapons will never come back? Yeah, probably not, yeah. I mean, what are the latest 4-star event weapons? I don't even remember. Like, what was the last good one? Etherlight was pretty good, but that was quite a while back then. Yeah, I know it would have been Stygian, Sumeru, 100%. I 100% agree with that one. Paula is there because she's a good Dendro applicator. She's not only a good Dendro applicator, she's also a fast Dendro applicator that is mobile. Her burst hits like what 12 times? I don't remember. Her burst applies a really fast dendro. The elemental skill is only there to activate the passive, which if you have constellations, you can extend the melee range AoE dendro, but it's still better than nothing compared to certain characters. And I mean, she's pretty solid. And oftentimes, if you're running Kole, you probably have a second dendro unit that already has D-put. So you would oftentimes run Kole with instructors. And because you have instructors in your team, that 120 EM is going to make your damage go up. When I gotten skins, yeah. Oh yeah. Wait. Where's that skin? Where's that skin? Hold on. Where is it? Wow! Wow! Do you guys like skins? Look. Look at my verdict, guys. Guys, I'm running cardboard, guys. Trust me, guys. Look, does this not look like cardboard? This is not verdict. What do you mean verdict? This skin is so ass. No, guys, it's not. You're not saying anything. My map is cardboard. I should just use that to troll people. Okay, wait, no. Let's turn this off. Right. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Fuck, I should turn it off. This is ugly as shit. No, actually, no. Let me prove a point first. Wow! Wait, can I zoom out? Can I zoom out? No, I can't. Okay, let me see the bottom. The bottom is no difference, I think. Wow! And you know what's the best part? They made it worse. Everyone's gonna die soon on 3%. Yeah, I'm gonna be ending this stream in a bit, so. I would argue they actually made it worse because the Melusine, the stickers, the fact that you have to like, you help the Melusines to enable the other second half of the buff is pretty cool. So you can see like a few Melusines here. I think there's one more at the bottom or one more at the top. There might be one more I'm missing. But wow! Look at look. It's literally the same position. The original has stars and this logo is blue, and then they just swap it with petals, sakura petals in a Zuma, and then it's yellow now. They literally the same thing. There's the line right there, and it's just recolored. The sticker position is exactly the same location. Oh my god, it's so lazy. Holy fuck, it's lazier than I thought. The lines are the same. It is actually just a straight up reskin. Yeah, they just take everything is the same. There's nothing different. Bro, this is a fucking copy your homework type shit. Oh my god. At least the Melusines made it for us and gave us Primos. True. Alice just tosses it to us, yeah. Alice wasn't even there for us, though. The only weapon skin I'll be getting is a Dodoko Tails. Oh yeah, that would be cool, though. I mean, to be honest, it is unfortunate that Dodoko... Where is it? Doko. It is unfortunate that Dodoko Tails, I think I put it on Yinfei or something. It's unfortunate that this is a 4-star weapon. The color scheme is so good, I wouldn't even be mad if they made Dodoko Tails a 5-star weapon. It matches Klee way too good. Obviously, it's designed as a 4-star option, but like, come on, man. This should have been a 5-star weapon. The design, I would argue the design is so good. If they, let's say they do a bit of a recoloring, a bit of a change the appearance a little bit, make it a bit bigger. Oh, you know what? Speaking of buffing older characters, you know what they should do? Aside from buffing older characters, they should also release 5-star weapon for the 5-star characters. Like, let's say they buff, if they were to buff Albedo, imagine if Albedo had another weapon that isn't Cinnabar Spindle. Or what other 5-star hex rays do we have? I think they're all new, right? Yeah, they're all new. We don't really have much other hex ray 5-stars, but let's say one day. Oh, actually, no, Klee. Klee should have gotten a new 5-star weapon. I don't know why they didn't do it though. Like, imagine being a Klee player, Klee main just to like have to rely on Kagura or like fucking Lost players. That is so sad. I'm straight up not claiming this garbage skin. Good. It's so bad. It's not a skin. It's just like it's literally a reskin of an existing weapon. It's really bad. Man. Yeah, unfortunately, my Klee has some decent stats, but I haven't been farming the new set because I'm still trying to work towards building all the characters. And then eventually I'll have to be ready to pre-farm for Sandrone. If I don't get Nicole by the end of the first banner, by the time we get to second half, then I'm gonna be pre-farming for Sandrone for like 2 weeks or so. But I think I might be able to bring. I think I can bring Prune to level 90. I'll bring Prune to level 90. Probably level 6 talents, and then try to max out the weapon. Maybe I can bring one more character to level 80 before the new patch drops. I hope I have enough resources for that. I just want to get all this done. So now all my characters are level 90 and I'll be done with it. Yeah, creasing the Chu will be great, I know. X-Ray 4-star selector was goated. I don't remember this one. Oh yeah, you're right. That would be great though. Yeah, like a lot of the older characters really need some sort of signature weapon. Like Ganyu needs something that isn't Amos bow, that isn't as he needs a signature that doesn't rely on other people's signature, which is an unfortunate truth as any Ganyu players will know this because like you got your basic ass Amos bow, basic bitch weapon. Skyward Hop is better, a bit better because of the crit rate. You want to go for melt teams? This is literally Taskar signature is the better one. If you have FGM, a Linis weapon, first game magic, that one's gonna be better for freeze teams with Escoffier. It's like yeah, it's I don't know. You know, I hated Eula's weapon. Fortunately, I'm not a Eula enjoyer, so I didn't go for Broken Spine. I know it's called like Broken Pines, but I'm gonna call it Broken Spine. I didn't go for Broken Spine because it literally does not fit her aesthetic. MV animation cancel buff, it's gonna be quite hard. Because right now her gameplay already involves like the RR tech, right? Or for those who don't know, basically, if we were to do this, the most optimal thing to do for Ganyu, I think I have a Ganyu team actually. I have like a random Burn Melt team for some reason. I don't even play Ganyu Burn Melt anymore. Like usually people will do this, right? The default casual Andes would just do this. And it's pretty slow. So if I hold my normal attack, you can like hold it to do like this, right? And then you can also enter the toggle option, which is R, to do that. So the fastest option is usually do this. Hold on. I'm not quite getting it. So the first charge attack is just a hold, and then you do an R. And then you just repeat that. And then you do cancel the second dash attack with that. That's how like Ganyu mains try to cope with releasing as much charge attacks as possible. Isn't this the He-Man song? Yes. This is the original. This is a great song though. See, this is one of the classics. You know what? I should probably remember to add it later. You're pretty slow on a charge attack. I could probably do a bit better. Is it? Lygonite? Alright, see you, Kakashi. Like, when you say fully charged, how far does the circle have to be? But I mean, like, I don't play Ganyu anymore, so... Yeah. ARCC cancel, Ganyu... The ARCC cancel, Ganyu shifts your cursor to the middle left. Wait, what? ARCC. Yeah, but I don't play... yeah. Yeah, that's probably how. Yeah, yeah. I think there's a better way to do it, but yeah, like I said, I don't play Ganyu enough for that. I'm not that dedicated of a Ganyu main, even though I have a top 4% melt team. I'm not. I don't want to cope hard enough for that. Hi. We're just kind of chatting right now. But yeah, it's like it's literally for the unemployed. Yeah, I know. It's like making Sethos an 80k DPS team. You have to do a very specific walk cancel. No. The hardest thing to do, I would argue even harder than Skirk or Mawika, is the Sethos tax evasion Sethos, basically. So I saw this on Botei's video. The goat himself. Where is this? So Sethos, you guys know his charge attack, right? It takes a while to charge it up. If you have 10 energy, you get the level 1, which you can release really fast. And if you hold it all the way to level 2, he changes his stance to like shoot a bow normally, and he can't move, but he shoots a shot that consumes 20 energy, which has infinite piercing. Or like a pierce through, yeah. So supposedly the energy consumption is tied to your ping. So there is this very funny thing you can do where you can make it so that you consume a C6 does make it so that your first charge shot is free. So there's a very special thing that you can do if you time it properly or something. After the first shot and then your second shot, you can get like a fully charged second shot or a few shots, and then you can burst in time before the server tells you have less energy because you did 2 charge shots. And thus the tax evasion tag. like if you want a real combo, it's literally just machine gun Goro, machine gun Venti, or what's the other thing? Oh, that the Sethos tax evasion thing. That one requires extreme precision at some point that it's just not even worth it doing. Or you could also do the Flynn's C03 special burst in combo, which is just simple entry dash, but there's a specific thing you have to do. You have to it relies on hit lag. It is very, very precise. I've gotten close to like 0.5 and 0.3, but I can never ever get it enough in time. You need a better mouse now? Fuck no. I'm not that desperate to get more DPS. I much rather open up my wallet or just give up. And most like the people who are able to do that are already like, you know how we have like Akasha to grade how good people's builds are? These people are like the top 1% of players if we ever had an Akasha for how good, if we were to measure Genshin players by skill. These players are literally like top 1% or like top 500 with how good they're able to execute this. Yeah, you guys want to watch something funny? You know, let's watch something funny. So just for context, this is the person, right? Let me see if I can find it. There's a new Venti tech, which... Let me see if I can find it. Let me pause the music real quick. So there's a new Venti tech. Supposedly it's only a controller thing. Let me see if I can get it. So this one, right? Where, you know how Venti, if you don't have Pavilion, the best combo is like N2 or N3, and then you do like a dash or a walk or something? Yeah, that's this. See if I can find it. But just wait for just a normal run, right? Normal run. You see the PS5, the freaking controller combo. Okay, everyone's charging energy. Tony, oh right, I forgot Tony's a thing. Tony probably left Genshin or something because he's bored. Because he doesn't like the game anymore. There's this. Wow. Anything weird, guys? Notice anything funny? Looks like normal gameplay, right? Entry cancels, yes. This is not entry cancels. This is N2, I think, right? It's N2 cancels, yeah. This is a N2, not RR cancel, because this is exclusive, not on PC, but this is only on controller. Because controller is the only one that makes it possible for Machine Gun Goro, where you can, do the funny, like, aim spam thing so that you can get a bunch of, like, physical shots. This is utilizing the exact same mechanic, but this time it's used to do an animation cancel so that you can spam as much N2 as possible. And keep in mind, this is what you have to compete with, by the way. These are like the Akasha top 1% of players. 111 second clear, C1 Venti on Slingshot. how because it involves a special controller thing where I believe it's the R2. It's either the L2 or R2 you can use to toggle. There's a special way that you can. There's a tech that you can use to play it. Specifically, I think the guy Bote is using a PS controller, PlayStation controller. There's a way that you can click it so that you can like zoom in and out really fast because the R2 is, controllers are not designed to like stay click when you press it, so that it takes advantage of that. Keep in mind, R okay, rising winds, slingshot. That's right. Dull blade 160 ER Durin. So you are watching a 111-second clear against the wolf in Fearless, and the Durin does 0 damage. This is just 0 damage basically. C1 Venti only matters in charge. Maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. So, and then the rest is just generic stuff like 4 Tenacity, C6, Bennett Sapwood. Level 1, Tallblade Durin on Heaven's Gift. Uh, he's just built different, chat. He's just built different. Between Bote and I think Swordfight Gamer are the two like skilled, the two creators that I know that are the extremely skilled controller gamers. They both can do Machine Gun Goro very well, and I'm pretty sure he uploaded a video back then. It was literally just Machine Gun Goro versus Fearless of all Stygian. They even had a tutorial. Look at that. Even has a tutorial. I don't play controller. If I'm that desperate, maybe I'll do it, but I'm not that desperate, so I'm not gonna do that, yeah? Look at that. Sethos Taser. How does this look like? I'm curious. Weakest Bowmains versus strongest Malwika of users? Yeah. What can I say about Baseman? Sethos in FR. I want to see what this is about. Fearless with Sethos. It does have an FR, so... Actually, no, there's no in FR, chat. Sethos enjoy your 30 FPS on controller. Is that Faf? Oh, there's C1 there. Oh, this is the N2 wall cancel, by the way. I don't know how he does it, but I watched his video and I was like, wait, you can do that with Sethos? And he did that with Sethos. Learn reverse? I don't have control. I'm not gonna do that. It's also this very funny thing you can do. I'm not sure about. Let me see if I can show it. Right. Let me see if I can show it. It's let's see if I can get my Sethos out. Right. N2, yeah. N2 walk. I actually have a very well built Sethos. I just don't play him because I'm not that dedicated. Like I've played every single character, and at some point in time, I've dedicated myself to be a main of that degree. Because my Sethos looks like this. Remember that his EM Sand used to be this piece. So my dude was rocking a 230 CV build with fucking slingshot, with very balanced build. So Sethos, so you know how the charge attack does this, right? Like that's a level 2 charge attack, which consumes energy. There's a thing you can do where, because the normal charge attack, like the first one like this, that normal charge attack only consumes 10 energy. So you can do like something like that. So you can do, if you spam fast enough, you can actually just do that. Like boom, 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 boom. If you want, there's two different playstyles. Like either you do the normal attack build where you go like pump into warp, like this, like with the burst up, or you can do the spam like other charge attack playstyle, which is like the N2 if you want to piercing for a little bit, or you can do like the N1 spam. It's been a while since I've done this, so it's like it's a very fun playstyle, but it's like yeah, math gameplay understandable. But that's a whole can of worms that I don't want to open. I feel like we're gonna go on a very long trip for that one. Yeah, Sethos. I mean, it's a shame though because Sethos is one of the few things. How long did it take you for me to learn the Malwika combo? Probably 2 hours. Like, where is this? Is it this one? Let me see if I can find a place. It's like you need to understand or get a rough idea of how exactly the thing works. Like when I watched the video, I was like, I got a rough idea, and it wasn't even this was before Seven even made a video, because the original video was from Billy, and this other guy randomly uploaded it. So it'd be something like this, right? So like, yeah, it's not really too difficult, but this is the best place that you should practice it on if you ever wanna try to get good, or at least try this combo. But basically, Maoika's animation. Okay, I'm gonna hold charge attack and let go. So mini tutorial, not gonna be on YouTube. I guess it kinda is. So whenever you do the charge attack, there's a wind up for the animation where I don't have to hold the input. Like you see, she does like half a donut before she actually realizes that the game is like, oh, you're not holding the charge attack, so I'm gonna let go. But the whole premise is that when the final this hit, right? When this hit is happening, you can actually let go of your normal attack. You can actually let go of your normal attack and like queue up your normal attack, or your charge attack in this case. And that's where when I do this, I do that's it. So when I do this, I go final hit, hold like and then okay, let me do it again. Hold, then do a dash. And then what happens is when you do the dash, the game is like, oh, you dash. And then you let go of the dash, the game is like, hey, but wait, there is a charge attack queued up from during, when you were doing this, right? I'm holding it right now. So the game, it's mostly due to how the game handles input that Maoika is able to do this combo. So now once you're able to play enough, you can just do like something like this pretty easily. And then the faster you do it, the more combos you're able to get, but usually there's like a fixed amount to do that. Does DHC have a guide for this? I don't think so, no. DHC is not really known to make guides for that kind of stuff. If you want to look for guides, like specific guides, usually 7 is pretty a good place. Rododo does make a few guides here and there, but that depends on whether it's relevant enough. Like this is just the basic CCD combo. There's also like... So you know how the charge attack is an animation, right? It takes a while to wind up, and then it does the final hit before it realizes that, hey, you're not holding the button anymore. So if you do this, right, when it winds up, you let go of your charge attack, and then you press normal attack twice. It can just do this forever. So like that's the basic idea of the second combo. So now, second combo is doing that cancel to do the eternal, the donut cancel Maoika. I'm gonna call it like make up my own name. So it's like this, right? This is a very niche combo that only works in certain melt teams. So that's that, yeah. Mobile, I believe Rododo has a video on that mobile. 7, I'm not sure if 7 actually made a video mobile. Rododo 2, not Rododo 1, because 1 is for a different game. Rododo 2 is a very... You see, it's a profile picture of a potato or something like that. I think it's a potato. He made a very good guide covering all 3 devices for Maoika, which I could have done, but my phone kind of sucks, so he has a decent phone, so if you want to go check it out, just go type Rododo 2 Maoika like combo guide. I'm sure you'll find it there. Rododo covers PC, controller, and mobile. I'm not sure if 7 has mobile or iPad, but there's that, yeah. Yeah, seven please is the only like specific one. His whole channel is the whole premise of his channel is literally just Stygian guides and advanced tips, texts, or combos that a lot of other channels wouldn't cover. So it's usually that though. Mobile's gonna be hard though because you have to not lag, but it's not impossible. But for me, it's annoying. I think you do need like a pretty decent phone for that though. I hate this combo for Melt. Said Lali makes me want to jump. That's why I don't do the combo for Melt. Like my Melt combo is literally just like, let's say burst, right? Burst, I wait, and I do this. I just do the donut roll because I'm a basic ass bitch. And I do this, and just do the final CC, like the 2 CC into the final. That's it. I think that's about 6 melts, and that was like, I think my team had like 110k, 120k DPS. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. I'm sure if I have like signature, that would be like 140, 150k DPS though. How do people do 3 dash cancels in a row? I thought it's 2 then cooldown. Dash cancels, wait, which one? The Maoika one? I think it depends. I feel like I need footage for that. Give me like this. No, that's just the basic combo. It's possible to do 3 if you chain the first and the second tech, where the first one is the regular one, right? This is 2 CCDs. You can do like, I think it's possible to do 3, but it's really cringe. No, that's just 2. Yeah, I have to hold the button. Yeah, it's very cringe. I have to do the CC combo, which is the donut loop tech, in order to chain into it. It's annoying. Yeah. It's very annoying, yeah. Yeah, it's iffy to do the actual gameplay. It takes a lot of practice. It's just kind of cringe, honestly. It is possible. Basically, like, cause you know how you can like charge into a double tap to get infinite loop. Basically, they took advantage of this. So let's say you like, let's say you do this, right? Okay, I'm using the wrong combo at this point. It's very iffy there. That's why every time I see a new Maoika video by, oh my god, look guys, new Maoika fucking combo with like 200k DPS. I'm just like, this is not easy to recreate. It's only relevant to like the top players that are able to even do the Maoika combo in the first place. It's 3 charge with 2 can. No, I think I know what you're talking about. Because what I think it's like this, right? Or am I like looking at the wrong one? I'm trying to think. Because this is only 2 CCDs, right? This is the charge attack, 1, 2, right? Yeah, that's only 2. It's not. I think I can see it being possible. I feel like I've seen the video that I think I know what kind of video that you're referring to, but it's very cringe to do. It's very cringe. The more difficult attack is, the more cringe it is to me. If I spent painstaking hours just to master this stupid fucking combo, and I hate the fact that it's such a good combo, it actually makes me enjoy Maoika, because I actually have to try to play the game instead of just optimizing my rotation. I can actually play the game like it's some sort of like, I don't know, combo-based DDR game or something. Yeah, it's annoying though. 7 seen anyone, blah blah blah. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man. Is Maoika combo worth using if you care about the meta and you have a well-invested Maoika? Yes. And honestly, all I can say is that if you have a Maoika and you don't do the combo, your best bet is probably going for early constellations and a signature weapon at minimum. Then I guess you'll do just enough damage. But the regular melt combo is also pretty decent though. Because like, I can probably use my Gravestone team, right? I can use my WGS Maoika. And we can do the 6 melt combo Sitlali. And we can do like maybe, let's say, 4 rotations, right? I think that should be like 110, 120k DPS. Are you done helping? Yeah, I'm kind of done right now. It's already 1:30 in the morning. I should be asleep right now. But just to, you know, put this into perspective before I end the stream. Just kind of yapping at the moment. So we do that. And then blah, 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 blah. Sitlali? Is my Sitlali on Trading Tails? I hope my Sitlali is on Trading Tails. Next queue is tomorrow, yeah. But we don't have too much. I think we only have like 1 YouTube viewer. Which a YouTube viewer is kind of... It's kind of up in the air on whether they show up or not. Midnight vibes? Yeah, this is absolute midnight vibes. We molded quite a bit just now, so there's that. So let's give the EM buff, right? That's the wrong button. So like it'll be something like this, right? Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna retry it again because I forgot that my Mawika doesn't have the thing. There you go. Okay, we'll just reset it a bit. So wait for all the cooldowns to be done. The attack buff is gone. All buffs is gone. We'll do 4 rotations. This one does require a bit knowledge on the CCD combo, but it's not that bad. So burst, you wait for the cryo aura, and then you do 1, 2, 3, final, 1 cancel, wait for the cryo aura, and I think I kind of messed that up actually. But that's the main point. You do I think you do 3 donuts, and then you wait for the cryo aura, then you release to do the final hit, and then you do one CCD. Yeah, you do 1 CCD, and then you only let go when the cryo aura is already on. And you should be able to get like 110, 115k. At least mine with Gravestone and Male Flowers is a little bit better, but not by that much. So and that's with like Trailing Tails on too. You know, the sad part is all this and it's barely like 110k. I hate melt teams so much, man. I hate the fact that if you master the rotation, there's so like they're kind of like your best chance to compete with like what's that team called again? Okay, one last rotation. They're your best chances at competing with Luna DPS, basically. Yeah, 116k DPS. If you add signature, I think signature is 20% more. Signature will probably bring it to 130, 140k, but that's because I'm running the suboptimal one. I think the more optimal team that 7 ran, which is like 215k DPS, that's about. It was a C0 R1 Maoika. He has a top 1000 Maoika build. I don't quite remember. It's really fucking good. Top 1% basically. And it was a Bennett Janssen. That one is a bit cringe because it involves some very specific timing with CCD combo, which I tried with this team. It doesn't work. You have to use Janssen. Janssen on City, Sitlali on Tenacity, enough ER to burst every rotation. Like, I don't know. I just like Maoika Melt is the only melt team I can deal with. The melt team I enjoy is Gaming Melt because you can actually just chill and wait, even if you run Shen Yun. But like anything beyond that is just like, I was like, oh, I have to do this, I have to do that. I miss one melt and my DPS jumps off a fucking cliff. Like that's so not fun, man. Now what's my overloaded DPS? 140k. 135 to 140k. I think in the most optimal scenario, if I run I can share that a bit, but the Janssen is gonna be double Cinder City because Auroron's gonna be Auroron Janssen's gonna be both on Cinder City. I can swap one of them to Noblesse, but you can imagine the rough idea. You got to hold finisher after the dash cancel? Yeah, you have to. It's during the finisher. When the finisher animation is happening, that's when you hold the charge attack. So that you basically think of it as like you're queuing up your next input. So when the final hit applies, like you see the damage numbers, when you dash, the game is like, oh, final hit just happened. Oh, I see the dash. Okay, so you dash. But because you are still holding that charge attack, the game is like, wait, you held the normal attack. So now you're technically holding the charge attack from 2 seconds ago. Okay, I guess we're gonna put that forward. So that's the whole gimmick. The whole gimmick with the cancel combo. Cancel combo. I mean, am I glad that I learned this combo? Well, I'm glad that, to be honest, this combo actually kind of saved me a lot because there were quite a few Stygians, even this current Stygian. I just didn't have the right articulate team to deal with the wolf. And even with Blintz, I think Blintz, I barely cleared it, but it was definitely slightly more chill, but a bit more annoying than the Maoika team. But with this one, this particular Maoika Overloaded team, after I got her to top 1%, has, funny enough, her being top 1% has actually given me quite a few fearless clears when I just did not have the shield options. Especially, there was a time where I didn't have Skirp, so that was the thing. I'm just gonna try to charge up the thing. There you go. DPS dummies a Stygian boss now? Oh look, it's you. Stygian boss? Close enough. Okay, now we're just gonna wait. Another 9 more seconds. Okay, overloaded DPS, we'll do like 3 rotations. We don't have to make it too long. I guess we can probably skip Auroron Burst, but I'll still use it because there's like a delay or something. I think I missed one charge attack there. I'm missing charge attacks. The thing is, like, once you're done, you can actually extend her charge attack combo a little bit because Yansan's buff lasts longer than you think. Yeah, I'm already screwing this up. Fuck this. Hold on. I'm just screwing this up. The thing is, like, Maoika's hitbox is very gimmicky. Because if I go towards the right of, like, the enemy, right, it has a higher chance of being... So that's why if you notice, whenever I do Maoika combos, I tend to go within this side so that her bike hits the enemy earlier so that I can cancel earlier. And it also increases the chances of her bike actually hitting. Because there are certain times where I do the charge attack and they're right in front of me and I cancel too early. I end up losing like a massive portion of my damage. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh wow. Apparently I held it so hard it thought I was doing the donut combo. Oh my god. I'm screwing this up. I'm gonna use my right finger now. Yeah, definitely I can reach better than this. I just barely hit like 120, 130k. But the best I gotten was about 130, 140k. Yeah, we're getting some cyberpunk music. Oh, Intercom. I know Intercom. I have like one of the songs up before. Alright, I think that's enough for now. It's 1 a.m. I need to get sleep. I'll stream tomorrow, but what time I stream that? Probably expect roughly the same time, but I think I won't be streaming as long, I would say. I've done the DPS dummy so many times I'm getting this fucking shit early. Oh, hey, Bunny, I didn't even realize you were at the back. But that's it. YouTube Frogs, Twitch Frogs, I'll see you guys again. We got maybe 1 or 2 Stygian clears. I don't know if they're ever gonna show up, but yeah. Those who are watching, show up tomorrow, and you'll be entitled for some endgame clears, I guess. And that's it for now. Good night, everyone. See you guys tomorrow night. Bye.